Hello. Hi guys. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back, everybody. Greetings. How are we doing? Are we all properly recovered after our conquests? 'Cause I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm gonna need at least another rest of my life, probably. I'm never recovering from this. Never, ever. But I'm excited to read the lore, because that'll help me cope just a little bit more. Anyways, I hope you all are having a good day so far. Do I need this? I don't need this. I am completely... Oh, wait, I can't say that. I am very ready for Lowen. I am ready. I'm ready. In a way that I will leave up to interpretation. I'm ready. My everything, all of my boxes are checked. Well, except for one, but I just have to convert some things. True bad. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What's up? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Greetings. Hello to Jamchi, Space, Naota, Godsword, B, Logic, Rune, Stray, I think that's everyone. I believe that is all. Logic, I'm gonna need you to take a deep breath. I'm gonna need you to take a deep breath. And that's all. And that's it. I'm playing Woo on Friday. And yeah, that's when I'm playing Woo on. Hi Humphrey, do you want to say hi? Guys, Humphrey is with us today. Come here. Come here. Why are you smiling at me like that? Come here. Bubby, Humpers, come on. Come on. Where are you going? Come here. Humphrey, come here. Come on. Come up here. Where are you going? Come here. Hi, I love you. There you go. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, say hello, chat. Say hello. Okay. Say hello. Hello, everybody. Say how you doing today. I hope you're good, chat. Say I love you, chat. Okay, fine. Just don't take the cord with you. Okay, go this way, actually. Oh my god. There you go. You want to stay up here? That was fine, too. That's cool. Oh my gosh. I was doing some one pulls in Nicole's banner to try and get prune around 20. I pulled the chi-chi, so no longer doing one pulls. What are you eating? Stop eating things. A chi-chi? Wait, so you're guaranteed now? Okay. Okay. Do you have any idea who you want to use your guaranteed on? Hi. How you doing, bud? How you doing? How you doing? Hi, Sam. How are you? Welcome back. Greetings. A Knight of Favonius of the Cryo kind. Let's go! Based Based! We're all here. We're all here for a night of Favonius of the cryo kind. How long do we have? It's only been a week. We have 2 more weeks. Don't eat the trash. Let's go, Kaya. Kaya pulls. Woo! We have 2 more weeks. 2 whole weeks, guys. Until Lowen. Dude, get out of the trash, you trash dog. Get out. Trash dog. Dude. Stop that. Stop that. It's only been a week. I know, but I'm impatient. I want him now. I want him now. Oh my god. Now I have dog hair in my eye. Oh my gosh. A C9 Kaya? Heck yeah. Wait, do you have C8 Kaya now? Do you keep track of your Kayas? Humphrey butt. We can see your butt. Yeah, we're all looking at your butt. He's smiling at me so big right now. Two cryo users back to back. True, yeah. I wonder why that is. Curious. Very interesting. I wonder what reaction the artifact set is. Interesting. Weird. Also, the little guy, the little dude in the Shinshaya teaser, he was Electro as well. Oh my god. I feel like there's 17 pieces of hair in my eyeballs right now. Hi Brandito, how are you? Welcome back. Greetings. Oh, you always remind me to update on Rivals. I am, let's see, my placements put me actually, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure my placements put me gold 1, which sucked. But I've since made progress. I'm also in Plat 2. Wait, twins. Plat 2 buddies. I will say the end of last season and the beginning of this season, my teams have been really nice. Like, I've had, not everybody, obviously, like, you still have the occasional toxicity, but, like, I've just been getting, like, nice people that just, like, people on comms that come on comms and are like, hey guys, like, we got this, like, we're gonna win, and, like, suggesting swaps and, like, willing to flex, and, like, even when we're losing, they're like, it's okay, GG's, like, and I'm like, bro, where was this, like, all last season? Because most of my last season was really, 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 like, just horrible, horrible people that were so rude and, like, were not willing to listen or have any kind of positivity or, like, mental or, you know, accept that maybe it was their fault that they were, you know, trying to force characters that wouldn't work, and it was terrible. And then something happened, and, like, I just started getting nice people. I don't know, I've also been trying to calm more recently, which, like, I was really nervous for when, like, I first started playing the game, and have been really nervous for for a while because A, strangers, B, I'm a woman. So, you know, that doesn't always go the best. No one has been rude to me on that front yet, so that's nice. And so yeah, but I've been upping my courage, and genuinely it really helps. Like, I think I don't usually speak first. Like, I usually wait for other people to talk unless I like genuinely want to do, like, if there's a comm that needs to be said and I don't feel like typing it, then I'll speak first. But you know, I've found that the team mental is generally so much better when I like speak up and actually talk to my team. Nice feel that calm on a shooter game. I know, crazy, right? Yeah, highest ranking is one above all. Yep. Which is quite a few ranks above us. Virion 4, yeah, it would be 5. There's six people in a rivals team. So much better when people actually comprehend teamwork, right? Like, even if you lose, it stings so much less, you know? When it's like, well, at least people actually tried. At least we actually put in an effort, you know? And we tried our best. And maybe the skill wasn't there. Maybe just the other team was just better than us, you know? And that's so much better at the end of the day than, like, negative human interaction. You know? Hi, Shinigami. Welcome back. Hello. A what? Uh-huh. A what? I'm glad you're taking the step forward to calm. Yeah. Usually it's because I'm just tired and I kind of don't care. And so, like, the nerves... I think there was just, like, a little hill for me to get over with that. With just getting up the courage to calm. And then after I got over that, I was like... I'm chilling now. I'm chilling. There's also a lot of girls on the game, and that's always fun when I get to queue up with another girl. Okay. Are we ready, guys? We have a lot to do. Oh my god, my HSR is still open. I was doing my dailies earlier. I was doing my dailies earlier, so I had to have them done before 10, and I forgot to close the game. Do you guys want to see my, my blade savings? Yeah, I set it on auto and forgot. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Hold on. Hold on, there it is. Okay. Here's my blade savings. I have 98 pulls. So, and I'm on a 50-50, so I'll just have to get lucky. And hope and pray. I also have 41 standards. Do you guys want to do a quick standard 10 right now? As long as I have it open. I don't know what my pity is. Do it, you won't. I will. I will. It's not that hard to convince me. Oh, my pity's not that high. It's 27. Alright, here we go. Go, go, go. Oh, the audio's on. Oh, darn it! No! No! RIP. Rest in peace. What are we gonna get? 25 glitter, that's what we're gonna get. Yep. 20 glitter, I forgot. Hi, Luca. Let's do another one. Go gold. No! No! What the heck? okay. It's fine. Wait, so worth. So worth. Yay! I love getting to see her. My fave. Okay. Skip. Okay, I'm saving the rest, just in case I need them for something. Oh, dang, I forgot this was going on right now. Okay, this is not the game that we're playing today, guys. This is not what we're doing. Oh, is the Songify's down? That's a problem, considering that we'll have Spotify playing all day today. In case you guys want to request music. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared for next patch. I only have 114 saved, but I want both Blade and Yagwang. Oh no. Oh no, good luck. Best of luck, you got this. I love the cat ears. Me too. I'm so glad that that was free. Well, F2P. Oh, yay, I have sunset login screen. Have you heard that Run Rabbit song? No. But it's sounding pretty low-end to me so far. Sounds like maybe, sounds like maybe it might be applicable. I was gonna re-download for the Fine on Rerun, but I ain't doing that while I want everyone, so I'm just not doing that. That's, that is very responsible of you. We should probably start getting trailers for him next week. I know! I'm not ready. Why is it not connected? What are you doing? You dumb. You dumb stupid. Sorry, that was rude. Actually, I'm not sorry. Okay. Let me add what you requested. Black Hole by Ive. All right, it's in the queue. Fix it. Have you pre-farmed for Lowen? What? What? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no way that I could pre-farm for Lowen. We don't know all of his stuff yet. We don't know all his materials yet. I couldn't do that. No comment. Yeah, his constellation is a rabbit. This we know, because it... What's the name of it? She doesn't look at leaks. She is a good Christian girl. That's crazy. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, good one. You got me. Can I find the drip marketing easily? Finding things you want from the Twitter search bar is probably the hardest thing ever. Did I post about it? I feel like I didn't. Mr. Hoyo told me themselves pre-farming don't count. Trust me, bro.
I like to drink on occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
Gets me every time, man. I don't think I posted about his drip. Wow, I'm a fake fan. It's crazy. Sometimes I just forget that Twitter exists for a little bit. I just don't post about things. Oh, here's the Japanese one. Oh no, that's Sandrone. Whoops. Oh, here it is. Dang it. Anyways, yeah, his Olhen constellation name. It's on the drip marketing, so I know that this is. Yes, Lepus Miles, which is Latin for rabbit knight or hare soldier. Constellation translates to cunning rabbit or night rabbit across several regional localizations. Something, something, hunter prey, something, something, yeah. Yeah. My brain is rotted. Mr. Hoyo told, or sorry, I already read that. I saw Lohan's mats in a dream. Wow, what a crazy dream. Guys, I had a dream last night that I was, I don't know who I was, but I had a sword. And it was awesome. It was so cool, you guys. And I fought people, and I had this like really cool like spiky armor on. And I had like a really big like long sword. It wasn't like a claymore, you know, it wasn't like thick, but it was like long, it was like a long sword. And it was awesome. I don't remember why. I don't know why. I don't know what was happening. All I remember is that I was like a person, and then we needed to fight some people, and I had to like go do an outfit change and put on my awesome, like really cool spiky armor and get my sword. And then we fought people, and I kind of ate them up. That was kind of really cool. Also, Matt Mercer was there. So I feel like it was just a D&D dream. But Matt was like one of the people that we were fighting, so that was kind of unfortunate, but it's okay. I'm so impressed that I remember so much of this dream, because I don't remember a lot of my dreams these days. That is so magic coded. I wish I was magic, honestly. I would love to... Maybe I will someday, but I would love to be able to play Magic, because I think that Magic is so cool.
Weapons need regular
so maybe someday I'll play Magic.
Take good care of them, and they'll take care of you when it matters most.
I also had a dream where I had a sword recently. I had a dream about the Shinshaya preview trailer. Actual dream. Actual dream. Sleeping dream. About the preview trailer. Wait, what about it? Did you just like watch it again, or was there anything different? Come play Dive, come be a menace. My only DPS characters that I have put time into are Psylocke and Elsa, which I do enjoy playing both of them. And I guess you can technically dive on them, but Magic is true dive. I used to keep a dream diary in high school. I need to do that more. But even these days, like, it's not even that I remember it as soon as I wake up and then I forget it later. Like, I don't even know if I could write them down. Oftentimes I wake up and I'm like, I am aware that I had a really cool dream last night, but I couldn't tell you what it was. This song is fire. By the way, I started a playlist for the K-pop songs that I like. I need to take some of them off because a lot of them are like, some of them are like old BTS and Stray Kids songs that I don't actually like anymore, but it's okay. Hi, Hydrate, how are you? Greetings. In my dream, the Sarita was a tsundere Bronya XP. Oh no! Oh no, what if you're right? Oh no! What if you're correct? What if it comes true? I re-downloaded Rivals last night. Oh my gosh, Erden. Wait, I didn't know that you played ever. I didn't know. We should have like a even in the Discord, like we don't have to stream it, but we should have like a community Rivals moment. We can do like customs or like the what is it? The like 16v16. I don't know if we have 32 people in our community that play Rivals, but I don't think you have to fill all the slots. Salak is so good. She is. If only my aim was good, then I, you know, could probably eat him up. But I have very vivid dreams. See, I want to have vivid dreams again, and I need to figure out how to do that. I've heard that if you drink apple juice before you go to sleep, your dreams are more vivid, and I don't know if that's correct or not. Hi, Ian. What's up? You don't have a dream journal? Fake Shark Boy fan? Was I ever? Did I ever claim? Did I ever claim to be? Okay. Does Elsa have a demonic skin in Rivals? No, not yet. She hasn't really gotten a ton of skins, honestly. She's gotten some. I think her most recent one was the maid skin. That's 120. Okay, I'll still have enough for one boss run. That's perfect. The night after the Act 10 stream, I had a dream with dottore in it, but also Aventrine was there for some reason. You say for some reason like you're surprised, but I kept mixing him up with Pantalone. IDK what that was about. Again, you say IDK what that was about like you're surprised that you like you're surprised that you replaced the money man with the money man. Like, be so for real.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Like, come on, like, let's not be clueless now. Glasses too, true. Money man with glasses. Money man with glasses who glazes. Glazes and charms. Dream journaling helps with vivid dreaming. Really? Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll have to... Do I have a notebook that I could spare? I might have a really pretty one that I could use.
Moon pie.
Chaska appearing in my Shashaya dream. Let's go. So all of our dreams are biased is what I'm hearing. I don't really know how mine was biased. There were no Genshin characters in my dream. There was also a girl in my dream that I know in real life that I haven't spoken to in literal years. And that was weird. But we weren't even like that close of friends. Like we were friends, but we weren't like best buds or anything. Okay, what am I doing? What am I looking at? I'm gonna do some artifact runs. And then we're gonna go fight new dottore. So if anybody needs either, feel free to join if you would like. I'll just be playing Nicole so I can get, if you guys are okay with it, I'll be playing Nicole so I can get friendship up as fast as possible. I'm still at 3. Ooh, I'm almost at 4. I'm almost at 4. We'll get... We get this at... No, we get that at 6. We get this at 4. We get Border Pass at 4. And we get Story 3 at 4. But I kind of want to read it all at once. So... Ding, 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 ding. I have 4 pulls and got Evanescia's like, oh, wait, heck yeah! It's E2, it would be E2S1 because they call it superimpositions. Actually, wait. I might not farm artifacts because yeah, I'm gonna not farm artifacts because I'm gonna save these for tomorrow, I think. That way I can have the resin that I'll get from now until tomorrow. Plus 5 condensed, plus the, this thing that I have. I'm gonna dump it all into there. I'm still kind of torn on how much of, like... I think what I'm gonna do is try to get a decent set for Nicole first and then go back and do Lowen stuff. But I might also just craft some stuff for Lowen because I can steal from Barca. Like, this isn't bad. This isn't bad at all. That's kind of bad. That's not horrible. The rolls are just kind of low, which is sad. But maybe I'll craft a sands or something. And then... a cryo goblet. And this isn't bad either, but then I'd just be stealing from Durin. And Durin needs it also. Yeah, I'll probably steal a lot from Varka, because it's not like I'm gonna be playing him a ton. I haven't farmed the artifact domain that much yet. I was going to today because I have 5 condensed, but I just finished my low-end farming and siege units tomorrow, so I'm just gonna use it there. Yeah, that's the smarter thing. Better return on investment. Hi Walker, by the way, how are you?
What am I now, you ask?
This is more about lucid dreaming, but in my experience, lucid dreaming helps make even regular dreams more vivid. At random times of the day, think about if you're dreaming or not and how dreaming feels versus reality. It'll make it more likely for you to think about it in your dreams because you're used to thinking that way out of the blue. True, because if you're closer to lucid dreaming, then you probably would have a better chance of remembering it as well, right?
I'm a little out of practice
Does
these
anyone
days.
remember, speaking of lucid dreaming, does anyone
Any
remember
conflicts around?
shifting
I'm gonna need
talk?
for some peacemaking.
Was anyone around for shifting TikTok? Specifically during the Harry Potter era? It was such a fascinating time of life. It was, so shifting was a thing that went around. It was basically lucid dreaming, but they all claimed that it wasn't lucid dreaming. They were all like, it's not lucid dreaming! It's not! And it was basically like this concept of putting yourself, it was so complex. It was like putting yourself into like this deep meditation state, either like when you're going to sleep
When you lose
or
your way,
during the day,
gaining some altitude can bring some
and
perspective.
attempting to like shift to an alternate reality, and you would like script it. So they would script like what their like persona was gonna be in this alternate reality and like what their name was gonna be and like go into detail about like
Metaphors
this
speak
like
for
OC that they were
themselves.
making for themselves in this alternate reality. And then like doing, yeah, and like what their life would be and like what their relationships are with other people. They would have like code words to wake themselves up from the alternate reality. And I went down a rabbit hole in this because it was so fascinating how complex they made it. And then yeah, you would basically just like meditate. There were so many different like
if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
like ways of doing it to try to like get yourself to shift to this alternate reality. And then they would all claim, like so many people would claim that they had done it. You know, they were like, I shifted successfully last night. Shifting methods, yeah, it was so funny. And it was very big around the time that Harry Potter TikTok was kind of blowing up as well. So everybody and their mother was trying to shift to Hogwarts. It's so hilarious.
What am I now, you
What a
ask?
time. That was what, like 2020, 2021?
I'm a little out of practice these
Something like
days.
that. Yeah, it was in lockdown. Everybody was losing their mind.
Treasure at the end
I'm
of
in
the
the
rainbow.
Valid.
Peacemaking.
Valid, understandable. Understandable. I get it. Okay, what are we doing? You know what we're doing? Wait a second, where is it? Oh yeah, it's here. Shift to see a psychiatrist is crazy. Okay, so obviously
Metaphors speak for
today
themselves.
is lore reading day. We're going to be reading a lot of lore today. I'm going to be speaking in your ears a lot. You know, naturally. So, but first we're going to fight this stinky man again. Because apparently you can get quest item drops from this. And I think that would be cool if we could get one of those to read as well. I think there's like 3? Or something? Is there 3? I don't know. There's a chance, yeah. So I'm hoping maybe we can get one. And maybe we can read that too. But we're gonna read the regular boss mats too, just because I want to see what they say. And yeah. And then we'll read artifact
Not the
sets.
best idea I have
And we'll
ever
read
had.
Nicole's weapon. Maybe Nicole's weapon first, because it'll be shorter. Hope you have water on standby. I do, and coffee. He's so greedy. He got 2 weeklies, right? It's very in character. So is it RNG which one you get, or is it
If I allowed myself
that
to be led
and
by the whispers of
RNG
the
that you'll get
abyss.
one at all? What kind of domain
Surviving is
entrance
tough.
is this?
But taming the beast within?
Is it just where the trunk was? Oh wait, now that I actually step back, it looks cooler. I was like, I saw wood. Oh, it's still like smoking. Oh, not anymore. Where'd it go? Where'd the smoke go? That's Pantalone in there, actually. He's hiding in there with a cigarette. Cool. Ah. I'm just looking around. Any secrets? Weird that there's like a branch here so low on the trunk part. Oh, there's the smoke. There he is. That's my pencil and wishing spot, guys. Right there. Right here. He will come home right here, won't he? 2 weeks only have 1. What? I got the 3rd one in my first run and none in my run this week. Oh, got you. Okay. Okay. Is Nicole better than Benny? For a lot of things, yeah. I think there will still be situations where Benny will be better sometimes, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what those situations are, but I think it also really depends on what the team is that you're running. Whether you've got Hex going on, whether you have Durin or not, that kind of thing. But yeah, Mav would be a key situation where I think you'd probably rather have Bennett. I don't know who else. Because I think in Mav you're not really running Hex. I mean, you could theoretically figure it out with Mav. Like, it could be an option, but as far as best team. Booty Booty of Duty. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in.
What am I now,
Hello.
you ask? Just a human who's lost her voice.
Do you want the link to the wiki? Oh, for the quest items? Ooh. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, why not? Then we'll just read them all today. I'm fine with that. If you guys are fine with that. Because I don't want to wait for the RNG and... yeah, as long as we're reading. I heard Arla also prefers Benny. Oh, really? I was kind of wondering about that. For Overload or, like, Hyper... Because she also isn't likely to benefit much from Hex unless Overload, and then it's not for Nicole. Okay. Hyper carry Benny best in slot. Okay. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for an Arla upgrade, but I can't really complain because I got a Shao upgrade, so it's fine. It's fine. Okay. What do we do with this guy? Can I just friendship while I live? You won't get shield because I only have C0, by the way. So if you want to bring, where is Prune? Hello, there she is. If you want to be healed, then you should probably bring a healer. Sub DPS Hexray team Nicole best in slot. Okay. Hi Pook, how are you? Welcome back, welcome back. Greetings. I love using Prune, she's so much fun. She is. I like the little double skill like situation. I didn't know that she
Idea I have ever had.
that she had that. That was a thing. Yeah, I'll probably be Nicole on field most of the time, so you'll actually get some pyro application. Okay, we got this. We got this, right? This is my first time fighting him outside of the quest. Sup? Oh, do we have to do both phases? That would make sense. Oh. Okay, let me know when you're ready. Also, highly Lupar. Official still snapshots, so Benny's buff is better for her in Overload teams. I'm using Nicole on my Clorin Overload team instead of Durin because Clorin likes a shield, and I run the 4-star event sword from Natlane. Got you. Okay. Oh my god. My wife. Okay. All right, let's go.
All here shall bend to
All here, champagne. Oh, is it loud, guys? Sorry if it's loud.
Ready.
Our little secret.
Time to testify.
My turn!
Stronger.
You're done!
I think not.
Hey, thank you, Galahad. I appreciate it. I'll open this up in a second.
Quick as a flash! Take it easy.
I love Nicole's. No!
A rest day.
That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. Oh! Maybe if I was actually like paying attention and trying, then I would.
Form first.
Ay-ya-ya! Hammer time!
Gotcha.
Get hammered, you big ugly.
Hammer it home.
Hammer it home. Hammer it home.
Step aside. On my.
Hunt them down. Ready.
Such defiance. Heaven's will made mine. So much. for that.
No, I just got here, bro. Maybe I don't care about prune friendship. Maybe I can just bring a healer, and then we can actually have a good time. He does hit really hard, yeah. Ay! Leave me alone, I'm just a child! Please! Okay, let's try this again so we don't suffer for too long. Let me get these links open real quick. Dang, the backlight from my window is crazy. Makes my face so dark. Okay, I have them open, Galhead. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay. We got this. Oh. Let me actually, I'm so sorry.
I like to drink on occasion.
Let me
Any
bring
and
her
every
to a
occasion.
statue real quick so I don't have to feed her.
Good one.
Crystal fly. Yum. Okay, do you want me to bring, Effie? I can bring Effie. Maybe for, like, melt Chaska or something. Unless you want, like, continuous healing. Or whoever you want. I don't care. I can bring Kooky. Nicole and Prince should be fine. I have an NRE. Okay, perfect. I don't know if I have any food left in my NRE. Actually, before we start, I can check. I should be able to put some food in there. Close your eyes. You'll be here soon. Wow, I love that I have one of everything. Oh, I have 11. I have 11 of Arla's specialty. I need to get back on my cooking. Oh, delicious today's boon. I'm 20 of those. Okay, that works. And then I have passive healing too. Sandova, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What's up? How are you?
Gotcha. Hammer time.
Hammer time! Woo!
Ring-a-ling. Such defiance.
Guys, can I admit something real quickies? I don't know what Prune does.
Stronger.
Except for hold VV. She gives like an attack bonus or something.
Had enough? Nowhere to run.
Like, what does she do? Not surprised, please!
I live within you.
Please, I don't understand. What does she do?
Quick as a flash.
Oh, guys. This is DPS Nicole right here. Ooh.
I think not. Controlled breathing. Gotcha. Start time.
I forgot she existed 5 times. I'm sorry. I even forgot that I didn't pull her on pull day. I did all my pulls and I got my Nicole first temple that I... What the? Okay, that's fine. Oh, listen. Nice! Oh, I broke the wall and then I proceeded to get an achievement that said don't break the wall.
I overdrained.
No!
And underperformed.
Sorry.
Had enough? My turn.
Amplifying your team's damage and granting significant attack buffs.
Begone.
Is there anything, well, is there anything Hex specific besides like her homework talent? Like, does she have a large difference
Home.
buffing Hex versus
not.
not Hex?
Our little secret.
Controlled breathing. On my.
Is she worth using anywhere with a non-Hex DPS? Holy crap, I killed her. It's okay.
Such defiance.
It's okay. We're almost done.
Open fire. Quick as a flash.
Nice.
That I've longed for.
If she's dead, does she get friendship? Nicole looks so pretty with her crown. I love her crown. It's so beautiful. Jess, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hey, I appreciate it. 5 months. Let's go. How you doing? What's up? What's up? Hi, Trent. Greetings. Her passive talents grant team-wide damage bonuses based on how much attack she has. Up to 50% damage boost. Some damage bonus based on Prune's attack. Her Hex bonus buffs can give your on-fielder 30% attack if they are Venti or Varka. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. Understood. So, is it... I'm assuming there's still situations where Sucrose is still better?
Lost knowledge can be...
That's not the ones that I need. But W Big Gem and W Dream Solvent. Like, and I say this like non-Hex. For Varka? No, I just mean like in general. Thought in almost any traditional swirl-based team comp like Freeze Melt or Electrocharge. What about Flynn's? Sucrose is better for reaction-based teams like Melt or Lunar. Okay, reaction-based, that makes sense. That's what I thought. I just wanted to check and make sure I wasn't missing anything. She has worse than Sucrose syndrome like every other Animo character. Nice. Sucrose still reigns supreme. Good to know. Got you. Except for situations. If someone needs EM. Okay. We still run her on... We still run her on VV if someone else is holding, the frick is the name of this set? Celestial Gift. Right? Because that's what I put her on. Where'd she go? I just gave her Jean's stuff. And she's still only level 60 because I'm lazy and I've been focusing on other things. But it's okay. And then I gave her Thrilling Tales. Nicole's Friendship 5, let's go! I'm 4. That should have hit. Yeah, that got me to 4. Nice. Nice. Let me go convert those pieces that I just got and then we can level up Nicole's talents a little bit finally, because she still only has level 6. Since I didn't have the boss yet. Is it, do I even, I farmed to double crown her. But do I even still want to do that? Maybe I'll wait. Because there's really no need to level the ult a lot, right? I guess for Varka, would it matter much? First clear rewards? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, low and 2, true. Yeah, okay, I forgot. Let's go! Amazing. Great, how far does that get me? Because I did farm enough for double crown, so I can. We will for Loan. Okay, yeah. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. For Loan, I will do anything. Okay. But skill first.
Just a human who's lost her voice.
Let me convert those other ones. Am I gonna need a lot of more, soon? 97. Yeah, so this was before I started streaming. It was like a long time ago, but I used to farm every single weekly boss every single week. I can't remember when exactly I stopped doing that, but so, and I also had this weird problem where I just refused to use my dream solvents and I would just keep farming the weekly boss until I got the ones that I needed. Because I'm a hoarder. And so I just, I had like 140 at one point, and then I finally woke up to reality and started using them. I mostly just use them like at the beginning when a boss is new and I need it for somebody. Let's do this. Yeah. How much more do you need to fully max a character? What is it, like 9? 9 something? Well, weapon too. That's still me. I've been hoarding solvents. Part of me wants to convert pieces to max her talent, but I don't know if Sandrone will need those other mats. This is true.
Best idea I have ever had.
This is true. I'm gonna be so honest. I really want Sandrone. I really want Sandrone, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get her. Which is heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. It really depends on how my low end goes. But I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna pray that my luck in Outcry has been pretty good. It's been pretty decent. So I'm hoping and praying that it'll go well. My Nicole went amazingly. My Nicole was fantastic. But
what am I now, you ask?
5 million for Triple Crown.
Just a human who's
Okay.
lost her voice.
For Ascension and Triple Crown, 5 million. So maybe it's 9 with 8 or 9 with weapon. Do you have Genesis crystals? Yes. I have, thanks to Speeder, not me. I have about 60 something. I think I have like 63 or 64 in Genesis crystals. So I'm not guaranteed for Lowen. I'm on, I think, 13 pity. So I can get a low in. It just I will also throw everything I can at his weapon. The only one you don't have, Linnea? Yes. The only not-Gry character, the only 7.x, or sorry, Luna patch character that I didn't pull was Linnea. So I got them all. Except for this little stinky, but it's okay. She gave me guaranteed Nicole, so that was nice. It's about 8 million to ascend tonight. Oh, okay. So I was right. And then there's weapon. 60 pulls worth of 60 pulls worth of Genesis. So I have about 170 something right now. And then I also have 12 in this plus whatever I make pulling for him. Kind of hoping it'll just be 4 stars that I don't have a lot of. I wonder. Let's see. Who's it gonna be? Xiangling, probably, right?
Can we play banker next time?
Who else? Maybe free. Maybe like Xingqiu? Bennett? Maybe, yeah. All you need is 2 pulls. True. True and real.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Sucrose? You think?
What am I now, you ask?
Maybe.
Just a human who's lost her voice.
Maybe Ansan? Perhaps. Maybe a cryo character? Kaya, true. They'll finally put Kaya on a limited banner. Because he wants his teammates to do a lot of damage. Because he's competitive and stuff and things. Okay. Farming done, I think. Reading time? Mav week. Mav on his banner. She's not actually getting her own rerun. She's just on his banner as a 4-star. We haven't seen Fremine since Arlecchino's banner. Please. Poor baby. Poor little guy. If Yansan is on low and Mav banner, I may pull C1 Mav over weapon. What's your Yansan at? I have all the links now, so thank you though. Appreciate it. Okay, if I But none of them believed me. I'm going to I also wanted to grab my achievements. This is crazy. Wild seeing this. The Kalpa flame ravages all. To conquer the depths, to command all deceptions. Ah! Rude. Through the reed fields unto Aru. Beat the 3 kings in the chess game. Don't break the wall. Evade the constraints of the barrier and dismantle the prison realm constructed by dottore. Constraints of the barrier? I don't know, bro. I just went to the side and hit the thing. I don't really know what you're talking about. Raid Miller! I hope Lynette and Fremir and Sandro's banner. Oh, that'd be so cute! That would be so cute. And Linny rerun true. Even though he was just... It's fine. YouTube video title, how I accidentally got C6 Mav when pulling low in. True. Call him beat and rerun? Honestly, probably. Honestly, probably. I think it will happen. I just got C4. I would love to get at least C5 to raise your burst level. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, because you use her with Cheska a lot, right? Rio rerun next patch? True. Yuri banner? Yes. Free Bina Air 82, correct. Bina and Sandrone side by side. Yeah, and then I will pull her and make them kiss. And it will be so good. This is what Genshin Impact to me. It's just my Barbie dolls, and I just make them kiss. Look at this. That's what the goal was here. Just my dolls. I think Bina is due for a rerun after this fight. I think so also, yeah. It's been enough time.
Just a human who's lost her voice.
Saritsa Capitano banner? That would be kind of epic, I'm not gonna lie. Well, if trends continue, then Sandrone would rerun with Saritsa because Nefa reran with Columbina, right?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
I believed the free Bina before ever believing the existence of AR-82. It would be really cool if we got more AR levels, man. Just to have something to feel like you can work towards. Again, you know? I don't know what level I would want it to go to, though. Like 80? 100? 100 is a lot. 80 might be nice. 100 is nice and even.
Time itself is a silent song.
I'm surprised Sandrone is Cryo and not Electro. Honestly, I thought she would be Geo, but that's just because of the color of her outfit, her previous outfit. Like, her previous design. Because of all the yellow, the Geo color. It wasn't even just yellow, it was like Geo yellow, you know? But, yeah. It would take 20 years to get to 80. I'll be here for 20 years anyway, it's fine. I've been stuck on 53 for 3 months.
What am I now, you ask?
We got world level 9 and people went crazy over it. Yeah, they did. They did. You're right. Player expression, it shows how much you play. I know. I wish there was like at least like a theoretical. Like theoretically if we had unlimited AR levels, this is what level you would be. That's really all I care. That's really all I want. That's all I care about. You can keep world level 9, like you can keep the same, you know, difficulty or whatever of the overworld. I don't really care. Honestly, you know. I just want to know like what AR I would be. if it was unlimited. Grandma Viridian beating the Abyss in 14.5. You know it.
You ask.
You know it, and you all better be here.
Best idea I have ever had.
But none of them believed me. Time itself is a silent song.
I love the Mora we get after maxing, but I much prefer more rewards. I don't know. I think I probably prefer the Mora. Personally. I'd have to disagree with you on that one. And I don't know if it's just because I bought too many Shao Lanterns, so I'm poor, but... Mora's one of the toughest things in this game, I think.
Time itself is a silent song.
I hate weapon skins. Boo, give us real weapons. Or just give us both. Never is more until you build 3 characters at the same time, right? And I'm also like, I know not everybody plays like this, but like I'm trying to... Whenever I have an off period in a patch, which I haven't had this patch because I pulled every freaking character, But like last year in Natland, when I was not really pulling, I was kind of, you know, I was like, I had the people that I pulled max. I didn't really have any other work to do, but I was working on my, like, other characters. So, like, besides Dory, nobody's below 60, and I'm trying to get everybody to at least 80 for now, but eventually, someday, I'd like to get everybody I have to 90. You know? It is going to be really expensive. I might let a lot of them level naturally, but, yeah. I need the Mora. Have you tried the witch skin with the gold? I haven't!
That's the best idea I have ever had.
I haven't. Wait, I forget how to do that. How do you do that? I forget.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
There it is. Oh wait, kind of better. I mean, Skyward Atlas has so much more aura, but it doesn't match. This matches a little bit nicer. There's at least like the purple. Grandma very clearing abyss with C6 Shao wheelchaired by the broken elation core after we leave Tibet and meet the Express. my C6 Shao wheelchaired by Kleiner. Kleiner, who was an ex-Express member. Skyward Atlas has a wing thing. Yeah, I know. Do the Wander new trial? Dude, I was trying to do that last night and I can't clear it because my Wanderer sucks.
What am I now, you ask?
My Wanderer's so
Just a
bad.
human who's lost
I
her
did.
voice.
Okay, all right, guys. This is my Wanderer. Okay, it's a really mid build. Like, it's kind of just a nothing burger build, right? Like, it's kind of just whatever. But like, apparently it's so bad. I can't do it. I don't know. I tried both like the normal attack playstyle that I usually do, and then also just doing like only charged attacks to see if that would work. And that was the charged attacks was a little bit faster, but I could only get Kenki down like barely halfway. I don't really know if you guys have any tips for me. I'm willing to take them, but I was suffering. Maybe I just need to dodge more or something, but I don't know if that would give me the time that I need.
Time itself is a silent song.
Yeah, I do the sprint thing in the normals, yep. Good tip is to play good. Thank you so much. I think I can clear it now. What's this trial about? So there's like a parkour section where you have to like fly around and collect
Metaphors
animo
speak for
particles,
themselves.
and collecting the animo particles gives you more time, but then there's also bombs that chase you, and if you take damage, then you lose time. That one I only had to
He's a silent
retry once I figured out what path to take. But and then the second part is just
Not the
combat, where you
best
have
idea
like
I have ever
there's some hilichurls, some slimes, and then Mongo Kenki for some reason to fight.
but none of them believed me.
Which glider do you have on her? What glider did I put on her? Oh, the Not Cry one, duh. Because it's perfect.
What am I now, you ask? Just
The
a
witch skin on
human who's
Prune?
lost
Wait,
her
true.
voice.
I keep forgetting that the skin exists. See, I don't know. I thought this looked the cleanest to my eyeballs. I got really frustrated with Prune because I thought this looked horrible, personally. No judgment to anybody who picked this one. But I just hate how everything else on her is silver, and this is gold. If the accents on this were silver, then I would like it so much better. This is like, okay, there's still gold, but it's a little bit, like, less yellow, so it's better, but it's just so pastel, you know? Kind of ruins the vibe for me. I don't know, the pink matches nicely. I like that. I don't know, man. I'm really undecided. Use the gold ones on everyone. These are my least favorite wings out of the entire.
Not the
These are
best
my
idea
least favorite
I've
wings
ever had.
ever. I'm so sorry to say, but I developed a very unreasonable hatred for these wings at a very early age of my playing journey, and I've never really gotten over it. They're not even that ugly. I don't know why I hated them so much. But I only use them once in a while when I have, like, no better options. Shimmering Galaxy slander. I can't believe it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
What am I now, you ask?
I
Just a
don't, like, I
human
look
who's
at them and
lost
I'm
her
like, why do I
voice.
hate them? And I really couldn't tell you. I don't even hate them
Metaphors
that
speak
much.
for
I just did
themselves.
at one point. And so I kind of just forget about them. But I also have these, but I can't even use them because I'm not on freaking PlayStation. Okay, okay, you might have convinced me. I'm gonna swap to these because I once I noticed the pink matches, that kind of
What
sold
am
me
I now, you ask?
a little bit more.
Just
Anyways,
a human who's lost her voice.
Collider's tribalism. Let's start a new brand of tribalism on the internet to get rid of the stupid tribalism, guys. Then it's gonna be just about wing gliders. Doesn't have the same fashion taste as me. Therefore, she's wrong. My goat Dory is still level 5. Why?
Metaphors speak for themselves.
Listen. I'm really sorry to tell you this. I'm really sorry to tell you this. But, I hate her. I don't hate her. I don't hate her. I used to hate her, and now I used to hate her, and then I was kind of like, ugh. It's just kind of like, ugh. And now, because they did a little bit more with her recently, and they actually gave her, like, a character, you know? They actually gave her, like, some semblance of a character at all. You know? It's gotten a little bit better. So, but, I might still keep her where she's at for the meme. I do plan on level 90ing her eventually when I do level 90 everyone, but she is going to be the last character that I level 90. Why? It's so dark. Why am I so dark? Like, what is
Not
this?
the best idea I have ever had.
Please.
What am I now, you ask? Just a human who's lost
So yeah,
her
unless a character comes along that I really hate more, maybe I'll swap the gag to them. I'll change the bit. My whale friend spent $600 to C6 her on release.
Oh, fine.
To C6 Dory? That's crazy.
Not
That's
the best
insane.
idea I've ever had.
Dedication. Honestly, that's wild. She desperately needs a skin. I would be interested to see what a Dory skin would look like. Yeah, the Dory content in Act 9 and 10 was actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I have to be honest. I am nothing if not honest. And even, oh, holy beautiful women.
Time itself is a sign.
Does said friend need employees? Okay. Switch to Varka.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Time of his life.
I think not. Such defiance.
We all skill. Oh, okay, okay.
I think not.
Wow, look at us. Wow, we're beautiful. Wow, we're so pretty. Nicole pose win.
Not the best
Oh,
idea
all
I've
gone.
ever had.
Beautiful. One person I can't be bothered to level up even if she's good. Sarah.
Exactly. But none
Honestly, kind of understandable because I used to be a Sarah hater as well. I don't know if you're a hater or you just don't care enough, but
time itself is a silent song.
I used to
What am I
this.
now, you ask?
Why, Sarah?
Just a human who's lost her voice.
I hated her because I felt like she didn't have a character. And then I realized that it was actually Hoyoverse's fault and not her own, and the character that she did have was actually relatively interesting, and so then I liked her more. At first I was like, Sarah's only personality
Not
trait
the
is
best
like
idea I've ever had.
just being a Shogun fangirl, which like pretty much, yes, that's pretty much all they gave her.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
But like what backstory she does have is kind of interesting. They just didn't do anything with it. And so now I'm just mad at Hoyoverse instead of her. Hi Phasos, how are you? I finally pulled Nicole's weapon. Let's go! Congrats! It's amazing. You have the Polly Pocket. The Polly Pocket set.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna swap the music. To something without lyrics.
Time itself is a silent song.
I'm probably gonna turn it down just a little bit.
Not the best idea I've ever had.
Exactly.
It's a beautiful Polly Pocket. It is.
Made mine.
Okay. Oh my god. Sealies. Sealies. Did y'all see that she turns into a Sealy when she plunges?
It's a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Has anybody seen that? It's so cute. Wait, let me go Jade Chamber. So you guys can see if you haven't seen it. Yeah, she does. It's really adorable. It has like little wings and everything. Okay, here we go. Last time we were up here with Varka testing his testing his jump. Look, it's got little wings and it flaps. It's so cute. I love it so much. Oh my gosh, come on in. Yeah, she's like a dragon spine Seedly. It's adorable. She's so pretty. She survived? Yeah, because she's the goat. She summons a Sealy when she uses a charge attack out of combat. Yeah, wait, you didn't know that? That's her treasure finding thing. It's the treasure finding Sealy.
Such defiance.
Tis but a scratch. Look at all of these Nicoles. Wow. Look at all of us. I was disappointed to learn that she doesn't find treasure any better than the compass. See, this is so interesting. Okay, I need to go. Okay, so I brought this up on stream the other day, right? Because, I'm sorry if this is, just, old record for you guys, but, for those of you who
Not
are
the
here.
Best idea
But
I've ever had.
I posted that TikTok about
What am I now? you
wanting to
ask?
have
Metaphors speak for
Just a
themselves.
human.
the new
who's lost her
compass for
voice.
every region, right?
Big
A while back, and someone commented and said, where is it? So I can read it properly. Okay, here it is. Someone commented and said, they won't make the compasses like the newer ones because they can sell it on a character, and then in parentheses, Nicole. And I said, except Nicole just does what the respective region compass does, so all it is freeing up a gadget slot. They didn't give her the new compass abilities for every region. AKA, you're wrong. You're
Not the
incorrect,
best idea
actually.
I've ever had.
They're not selling anything on her because
Metaphors
it's
speak
nothing's
for
new. It's
themselves.
just so you don't need the gadget. That's literally all it is. It's like
Such
the
defiance.
teeniest, tiniest little QOL ever. Right. And then they responded to me and said, not really my point, though. What I'm getting at is if they can sell that QOL upgrade on a character, why would they update the old compasses?
What am I now, you ask?
So,
Just a human who's lost her
Metaphors
voice. Speak for
so
themselves.
theoretically, if they theoretically did something that they haven't done, then why would
What
they
am I
upgrade the
now,
compass?
you
I was just like, why are we
Just a human who's lost her voice.
why are we complaining about something that doesn't exist? I don't understand. I don't get it. That made me laugh. But yeah, I'm kind of like in the middle as well, because it would be cool if she did that so that I could have it, but it would suck because it would be locking it behind a character, which would be evil and sad, and they should just give it to us. Anyway. She tracked the money pack things. Anything the compass can do, she can do. She literally does exactly what the compass of the respective region does. So like, if you're in Nodcry, she'll show like whatever your compass
Not the
level
best
is,
idea I've
like
ever had.
you know, all the chests or whatever. If you're in Mondstadt, she'll find one thing at a time. And yes, she'll do the money packs, the time trials. She'll do everything the compass does.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
100% all of Fontaine and the Chasm just because I can spam it. Yeah, there's also no cooldown, which is nice. At least as far as I'm aware. It would be like a global passive level situation, yeah. Yep. On Nicole and the compass, which is what they would do, but they won't likely do it to the old compasses because it's redoing coding work and not breaking things. I'm not a game dev,
The best idea
so I
I've
can't
ever
really
had.
say how hard that would be, but it seems like something that would be simple.
Metaphors speak for themselves.
They probably don't care to use it to sell a character. Also, you don't need to sell a character like Nicole. You don't need to sell Nicole. Either. Does she have any weekly cooldown like Linnea?
Not the best
No, I don't
idea
think
I've
so.
ever
Not
had.
with that feature, at least. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. Anyways, alright. I'm turning down the game, and we are reading lore, my friends. I could see Alice also having a traveling type skill. Yeah, true. Or some kind of treasure related something or other. I think that the Nicole weapon passive is kind of cool, where you get a little bit of energy every time you open a chest. That's kind of fun. That kind of made me want the weapon a little bit. That was good marketing. That was good marketing. They almost got me with that one. But I thought that was something like fun and small and not super crazy game breaking that just makes like your exploration experience a little bit more fun. What if we read lore in Nahida's house since that's where Pantaloon sat for an hour? True. You do not need to convince me. Like more silly exploration passives. I love to buy charging or burst during night. Right? Like I would love more if you lock things behind characters that are like, you know, just like small exploration things. I don't mind that at all. And I actually think kind of fun. Can I just get there? No, they hate me and I have to walk. This has been very helpful as it seems Nicole doesn't have a new visual element at C6. Oh, like unlike Bina? Game coding is exceptionally difficult. Do you think it would be hard, people who have done game coding, do you think it would be quite difficult for them to change the past compasses? This is where he sat, guys. Pantaloon was here. More exploration-oriented characters in Shinshina. That was one of the biggest highlights. I agree. I think that that was one of the biggest things that felt like about Noggrai's cast. Like, I love the Noggrai characters, don't get me wrong. I got almost all of them, but like running around Noggrai like a plebeian was a little using the Kuhanki was fun, but they're only like specifically placed at certain spots, so you know, even if it's not like Natlan level exploration movement, but if it's like Yelan, like going back to things like Yelan, Kazuha, Wanderer, like that kind of vibe, you know? It probably smells like cigarettes. No, it's okay. Nicole probably smells amazing, so she's already cleared it out. They'd add a new super compass before editing the existing one. Or maybe like a catch-all compass, I don't know. The one that applies for everything. Llama's deer mode, yeah. Equal feeling to Arla's charge attack. It can be very difficult. Think of it like this. You have to look at the monster and use Zuma code. Likely the people who coded it at Hoya left the company. You're looking through their coding, hoping to understand it. Okay. Got you. All right, my friends. Here we are at the lore emporium with 4 lore yappers, lore heads. Wow, we're making such a formation here. It's like a Y. It's like a Y for yap. Y is for yap. Okay, we are in fact gonna swap over to the wiki though. Because actually, should I maybe break before we start this? Y for yap, because we've been yapping for almost 2 hours. What are we reading today? So we're going to be reading the quest items that are dropped by the new dottore boss fight. There's 3 of them, and they're RNG, so I obviously don't have them all yet after only fighting him once. So we're going to be reading those on the wiki. So the dottore quest items, we'll be reading the dottore actual boss drops as well, just a little tiny description on those. We're going to be reading the 2 artifact sets. The 2 new artifact sets and Nicole's weapon. I think that's everything that there is to read. No, not the
NANI?
not the boss drops, there's quest items that he gives you. They're called the anomalous tree marrows, and there's 3 of them. And they're RNG. They're not like materials, they're just quest items that have extra lore. Yusho, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, how are you? But yeah. Anyways. So that's everything that we're reading. But yeah, I should probably run and break real quick first, just so I can like rest my eyes for a moment before staring at words for a while. I can't wait for the Gnosis to actually be called Descender Marrows. True. And again, we're going to absorb them all. I'm still really, really into this running theory that we are the Pyronosis now, but we'll just have to wait and see. Was that strong light behind you? It's the sun. I don't have any curtains. I don't have any curtains in my room because, long story short, I had about 6 months where I didn't have this room because my entire house had to get torn apart from the inside from a lot of flooding and stuff. So, my curtain rod is not up, and I need to ask the people to put it back up. But good news, the plumbers did what they needed to do. So some guy came this morning at like 8 a.m. He woke me up. He came this morning. He was here for like 20 minutes to just look at things and see what needs to be done. But it sounds like they should have the bathrooms all like tiled and finished by Friday. That's what he said. I don't know if that counts paint. I don't know if they remember that they still have to paint the bathrooms, but it's okay. Anyways. Ugh. And before Sarita chops us up, she said, all right, it's time for you to be in pieces now. She just comes at us with a knife. I think that'll be a really peak opening to the Shinshine Archon quest. Okay, I'm gonna see you guys in a couple minutes. Enjoy your break. If you're new here, we do have a Discord server. I would recommend joining. Also, I do make content, and I will be uploading my Archon Quest playthroughs to the YouTube soon as we're editing as fast as we can, as soon as we get them done. All right, have a good break, guys. Bye bye. Hi, guys. What's up? I'm back. Hi, Sid. Greetings. Who's polling? Me. On Lohan. Right now. I got special early access banner. True and real. Wow, guys, Adventuring is really glowing today. His brilliance outshines the sun. Hi, Cedric. How are you? Welcome back. Okay. Early access, Lowen! Gosh! I wish. It's fine. He is shining. Won't the sun damage the painting? See, I've been a little worried about that too. It's in a plastic, it's a magazine. It's a magazine, and it's in a plastic thing that's designed for like comics and stuff. So I don't know if that helps with light damage at all. I'm not sure. I will be getting curtains. I will be acquiring curtains at a point in time. The sun will not be in here forever. But blackout curtains. The curtains I had before, they were pretty heavy. I think they were blackout curtains, honestly. They were pretty good ones. I kind of want to get different ones, but we'll see. Okay. Alrighty, guys. I changed the camera on the screen. It's bigger. It's bigger now. I was just trying to match it to the other scene. For editing ease. Hi, UK! Welcome back. How are you? 1738? I am 1776. Okay, I need a pin. It's a good pen. Are you a good pen? Feels like a questionable pen. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Woo! Here we go, my friends. Fine on the sun destined to rise. True. Okay. Oops, I already spelled it wrong. That's crazy. Anomalous tree marrow. They're all called the same thing, just 1, 2, and 3. What did I miss? Not much. We just, Oh, the sun. It went behind a cloud. Nice. Hi, guys. You see me better now? We beat up dottore and yapped a lot. Don't cry, Humphrey. You'll be okay. Alright, anomalous tree marrow 1. Experiment report. Okay. God. Alright, okay. I'm sad. Experimental subject. Acute toxicity test. Yo, dude. We just started. Chill. Specimen 1. Male, 43 years. Specimen presentation. Obese with signs of mental confusion. Vital signs were stable. Toxicology screening indicated the presence of other drugs in the specimen's system. Okay. Route of administration, high dose oral ingestion. Reaction, specimen exhibited minor extremity spasms within 60 seconds with no vomiting or distress in the chest area. Onset of hallucinations. Humphrey, go lay down. You're gonna be okay. Go lay down. Good boy. Oh, not the ad. What the heck? I know. The ads are being very rude. You want to come here? You want to come up here and hang out with me? Is that what's wrong? Okay. All right. Come here. Hi. Yes, you're going to be all right. Onset of hallucinations occurred at T plus 5 minutes, accompanied by the cognitive linguistic disorganization. Progression to respiratory failure and death occurred at T plus 8. 8 minutes? Bro died in 8 minutes. That's crazy. Okay. Specimen 2. Male, 28 years. This is giving me earlier flashbacks a little bit. Oh god, yeah, it's getting younger. It's getting younger with everyone. Male, 28 years. Specimen presentation, medium build with signs of psychological instability. Physical restraints were utilized due to acute non-compliance. That's wild. Okay. Vital signs were excessively robust, exceeding expected physiological parameters. Route of administration, high-dose gastric gavage? What's gavage? What is that? Yeah, the difference would be that dottore probably had a good time. This is true. Okay, buddy. All right. Let me just let you out then. Let me just let you out. It's fine. You want to... Are you hearing... Is Fried moving around and you're hearing him? I'll be right back, guys. Humphrey saving everyone in the edge. Yeah. Okay. Are we out of the ad? Oh, not the final duet. What the heck? Okay. Does anybody know? Oh, forced feeding. Introduction of nutritive material into the stomach by means of a tube. Forcing food or medication directly in the stomach through a tube inserted by the nose or mouth. Okay. High dose gastric gavage. All right. Got you. This guy did not have a very good time. At all. Okay. Reactions. Specimen reported numbness in the extremities with neither spasms in the limbs nor vomiting. At T plus 2 minutes, subcutaneous bleeding was observed. Subject remained passive with no signs of combative behavior following the removal of physical restraints. Interesting. At T plus 4 minutes, subject exhibited rapid involuntary eye movement indicative of hallucinatory activity. Bro was tripping. Mortality occurred at T plus 5 minutes following respiratory arrest. Okay, first guy lasted 8 minutes, this guy lasted 5 minutes. Subcutaneous is under the skin. That's what my guess was. Makes sense. Bleeding under the skin. Like when like blood vessels pop underneath your skin. Kind of. Okay, cool. It's interesting he restrained him, but then after administration he wasn't struggling anymore, even after they took the restraints off. Testing poisons. Yep. Okay. Male, 20 years. Oh, dang. This one doesn't have thingy-bobbers. I don't want to scroll down too much because I don't want to, like, see anything. There's a girl. I see that. At least we got older. Okay, thank God. Male, 20 years. Specimen presentation. Slim of build. Appeared fully oriented and alert. Multiple superficial injuries accompanied by intra-abdominal hemorrhage. Vital signs unstable. Superficial injuries is interesting. Like, as in, like, he gave himself injuries maybe to make himself less appealing as a subject, or less like maybe out of desperation to not be experimented on. That's the only thing I could think of that's why you would call them superficial. It's like faking it or something. I think it means their injuries are irrelevant for the test. Ooh, true. That's also possible. Pantalon when he was younger and got sold by that gang, that's why it's missing. Male, 20 years. Right, because they never specified... Superficial injuries just means it's in the outer layers of the skin. It doesn't mean it's fake. Oh, okay. I just misunderstood that then. They never specified his age when they said that, right? Pantalon. They just said, like, when you were young. Dottore said when you were young, I think. Okay. All right. Specimen 4. Female, 35 years. Specimen presentation. Slim build, comatose. Vital signs were abnormal with no response to external stimuli. Route of administration. High dose neural injection. Oh, frick. Reactions. Onset of subcutaneous bleeding immediately following injection. Death occurred rapidly at T plus 3 minutes, with no signs of emergence from comatose state prior to death. Wow. Wow. She was completely out. Okay. Specimen 5. Who knows? Initial assessment. Disruption of vascular integrity exceeded expectations. Preliminary data suggests significant practical utility and further validation of the protocol is indicated. Significant practical utility. Investigators Antique. Specimen 3's records were. Oh, it is him! It is him! Full name? Full government name? Okay, hold on. Let me write some things down here before I write down his full government name. We have male, just in case like any of these people become relevant later. Male, 43 years. Obese, mental confusion. And then we have male, 28 years, medium build, psychological instability. I love how we have mental confusion and then psychological instability. Same thing, different font. Then we have male, 20 years. This is Pantalone. Slim. Fully alert. Okay, and then under that, can you guys read okay? Also, do you want me to zoom in at all? I can zoom it a little bit more, unless you like it here where you can see more stuff at once. Oh my gosh, there's a whole medical record. Okay, cool. Phaethon. Sergeyevich Vexel. Sergeyevich. It's okay? Alright. Sergeyevich sounds like Sergeyevich. Sergeyevich or Sergeyevich? Sergeyevic? Vic? This is like, it does sound familiar, but it also is a little confusing my brain because, slightly off topic, in D&D right now we're playing through Curse of Strahd, and a lot of the names in Strahd are very of similar phonetics. And I swear to you, 90% of them end in Vich or Vic. So, and I'm a big notes person in D&D as well, so I'm like writing down all the names and like trying to make the connections there, so it's just like lighting things up in my head. It means his father was named Sergey, right? Yes. Or Sergey. 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 Whoa, Pook. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, the accusations. That's crazy. Sir Gage. Wild. Okay. Oh, 26. Wait. Is this... Oh. Oh, okay. This is just more... Oh my god, okay. Alright, cool. It's not wrong. If this was done by the surgeon segment, perhaps. This file, you mean? Investigator Zandik. So these notes are by Prime, I think. Or Zandik, as we will probably call him. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Unless they would refer to themselves as Zandik as well. It's possible, but I feel like if the readable is specifying that it's Zandik after like that whole cutscene in Quest, I feel like this would mean it's Prime. It's OG. At least to me. Yeah, exactly, Rune. I would agree. I wonder if they'll note any names for the others here. Oh, this is so interesting. I love this. This is super messed up, but I love it. Okay. So okay, this is still Pantalone. I skipped a little bit. This is still Pantalone. Let me quickly write down 1, 2, 3, 4 is female, 35 years, slim, comatose. Okay. And then 5 is just unknown, I guess. How old Zandik was here, if Pantalone was 20 when they met. True. Why would there be a reason why they would be... Do you think that... Oh, you guys have already guessed that it's Skara. I feel like it also could be Skara. If the details were... deleted. Disruption of vascular integrity. What would vascular integrity mean? Exceeded expectations. Preliminary data suggests significant practical utility and further validation of the protocol is indicated. It would make sense, I feel like. It would make sense because it's indicating that he can be of use, you know? Fat Cat, welcome in. How are you? Pantalone is 3. Pantalone is this one. We're wondering who 5 is. It's blood vessels. Ability of blood vessels to remain intact. And Skara can bleed, right. Okay. Cool. Skara probably. Okay. Let's move on to more Pantalone stuff. Okay. 26 years. Complaint. Through and through gunshot wound to the left upper arm. Oh, he's going to him for actual treatments. 5 was exceeding expectations. There's no name there, and Pantaloon is clearly 3. There has to be something there, even if it's not Scara. Yeah. Yeah. Gunshot wound to the left upper arm. In addition to a through-and-through gunshot wound to the left upper arm, the patient presents with multiple superficial injuries sustained in a physical altercation. No known allergies. W. No allergies? This guy's goated. No history of past surgeries. Treatment. Debridement and suturing. What's debridement? Administration of oral capsule formulation 3 and topical ointment formulation 5. Follow up in 3 days. Post-operative notes. Vital signs are stable. Patient is non-compliant regarding the cause of injury. Isn't being a bank clerk supposed to be a safe job? Dottore is an actual doctor when it comes to mental, and he said, I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you, no problem. I got you. I'll help you out. You're safeguarding my soul, BB girl. Physical altercation. Suddenly he's actually wondering about the patient, all right. Yep. Okay. All right, cool. Sandeek again. I wonder if this is gonna change. File labeled with new tag regrader. Okay, 30 years. No known allergies, history of past surgery, frequent smoker. Started smoking. Exam type regular, health condition good. What is the purpose of filing this kind of procedural document? The forms have all been submitted. Why have I not seen it yet? Why have you not seen what yet? What is the purpose of filing this kind of procedural document? The forms have all been submitted. Why have I not seen it yet? This file? You haven't seen this document yet? Debridement removes dead or contaminated tissue to prevent infection, while suturing closes the wound to promote healing. Okay. Suturing I knew. Thank you. Hi Olivia, welcome in. How are you? I know the lore here is I'm having a blast. This is fascinating. In game, that part of the text is bright blue, so it's important somehow. Thank you so much for the information. I appreciate it. I obviously don't have all the items yet, so that's why I'm reading on the wiki. Okay. Started smoking. Good health. Maybe another segment seeing it. That would be interesting if it's blue, yeah. Interesting. All right. Cool. Moving on. 38. I feel like if it's another segment, they wouldn't put them next to Zandique. Wouldn't they put them next to Zandig and Investigator as like a reviewer or something? Maybe, unless they kind of just don't care. Maybe they're just slipping into the files and like being silly and leaving notes, and they're like, frick your organizational your organizational tendencies, Zanzik. I just want to leave a note here to spook you. They're snooping, yeah. Not that they wouldn't be organizational because they are him, but like, you know, as a separate entity, I suppose. Just going in and reading something. Okay. 38 years. Subject's condition. Good. Yay. Test drug. Whoa. Trial version 2. Route of administration. Oral ingestion. Yummy. Reaction. Vital signs are stable. No short-term side effects observed. Observation period. 3 years. The elixir, probably. Experiment results. Tissue aging has been significantly slowed, yes, the elixir, compared to the first experiment, with the most significant results seen in the preservation of organ vitality. That's an important thing in not aging. Neural function remains normal with no increase in anti-aging effects. Oh, wait, so his... brain? So, like, physically, we were slowing aging, but brain functions not as much. Oh my gosh, hi, Grant. Hey, how are you? It has been a while. It's good to see you. How have you been? That Baja Blast elixir. I saw something so funny. Wait, hold on. I need to find it on Twitter. Sorry, quick derail. God bless this user. Coming back to this after knowing what he was holding. I mean, not confirmed, but like the concept of him just like dangling around an elixir of immortality at Signora's funeral is kind of it's kind of wild. He would. With a little smirk on his face. Bruh. Anyways, I just wanted to share that. Physically slowing down, but not in the brain. This is version 2, so it might be comparing to the first one. True. So maybe the first one was doing anti-aging to the brain, but this one's doing better. And an improvement in the body. With Capitano, who is actively rotting. True. Oh no. Capitano would never accept it though. He would never. Okay. Elixir trial version 2. 38 years. 3-year test period. Okay, objectives for next phase. Stabilization of pharmacodynamic consistency and prolonging therapeutic half-life. Addressing the issue of cerebral aging. Half-life is like... I've heard that term before. Scientific term. Therapeutic half-life. If I were a Conrian cursed with immortality and I had to watch my coworkers try to obtain immortality, I might have crashed down. Poor Capitano, he's just trying to do the right thing. Isn't like Adams, I think. Hi, Fiction, how are you? Yeah, isn't that how they, like, date? How they, like, tell the age of things, like, in, like, nature and stuff? Like, rocks and stuff? How they, like, calculate the time it takes for half of it to disappear. Okay. How long it takes for half of the medication to disappear from the body. Why is this important? Why is the half part important? This is how him holding the elixir at a funeral looks to me. Yeah. I saw this because they that same person quote tweeted it with this. Exactly. Ooh. Ooh. Look what I have. It will drop below its usefulness level. Got you. Okay, okay. How long it lasts and frequency of dosage. Okay. Okay, because you don't want to re-administer when it's completely gone, right? Make it last longer. Okay. Got you, got you, got you, got you. Prolonging therapeutic half-life, addressing the issue of cerebral aging. Okay. Genshin teaching us medical terms? I know, right? We're all obtaining so many brain cells today. Okay. Moving on. 56! Deteriorating vision! No! He needs his glasses! Speaking of his glasses, so I did that. I don't know if you guys saw that trend going around where, you send someone a picture of all the Fatui and ask them who looks the most evil. I did that to my coworker who plays a lot of games but doesn't play Genshin, and naturally in pattern with most people, she said Capitano. She said Capitano, and then she said Signora was also suspicious, but she's hot, so she gets a pass. And then she said she originally was gonna choose Pantalone, but she said that his glasses made him less evil. What picture are you showing of the Harbingers? It's like a picture of all of them in a line. All of them in a line. Just like 3D rendered, just like their models just standing there. All the ones that we have so far. So hot, turned to ash. Yeah, so hot. But it's Scarra's new design, I think. So that's a little bit unfair to him. Not that he's evil or anything now, but she also said that the reason why she said Capitano was the most evil was because you can't see his face. And I said, well, you see. Here's the reason for that. He's obtaining glasses as he goes further down the deep end. Yeah. More evil. He doesn't have a face. Exactly. I was like, poor guy, he's just deteriorating, that's all. He just doesn't, he just my gosh. He sure doesn't give off evil vibes by look alone. Yeah. Yeah. He's got one of the like darkest like color palettes like Capitano does, but hi Gray, what's up? How are you? Greetings, my friend. What's going on? How you been? Okay, 56 years. Deteriorating vision. Vision going bad. Patient reports severe visual decline over the past 3 months, accompanied by acute ocular pain and sensitivity to light. That makes sense. No known allergies. That's good. We still haven't developed any allergies at the age of 56. This is fantastic. What a life. History of past surgery. Smoker of 30 years at 20 sticks a day. Oh my god! What is that like a pack? I don't know how many cigarettes are in a pack. That feels like a pack. That's a pack a day. No wonder he needed new lungs, exactly. The cigarettes is probably what's messing up his eyesight. I don't even think that's possible, but he's probably doing it. He probably figured it out. It's like two packs a day? Bruh. Old school asbestos filter ones? Yeah. Exactly. My mom would smoke 3 cases of cigs a day, lived to see her 70s. Dang. Smoking 26 a day. Oh no, my pen is going crazy. For 30 years. Did he start at 26 a day? Or did he work up to it? Jeez. Sorry guys, I don't I don't smoke cigarettes, so you know, this is I don't have the context. It's a little bright, huh? Oh, you know what I need? Alexa, turn on first light. Beautiful. So much better. Perfect time for you to see this fan-made Pantaloon gameplay. Oh god. This is AI, isn't it? It's so AI, this is so funny. Bro's gonna cough more than Baiju does. The icons, I know. It's so big. Why is it so big? Coughing in your face, right? I'm done. What was the random hospital? Oh no, it's the bank. Hey! Matt, what's up? How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Don't mind us. Awkward raid setting. Don't mind us. Oh, burst animation in the bank. First animation of all time. That's wild. Matt, I'm so sorry. This must seem crazy out of context. But crazy out of context. This is a fan made video about a character that we've recently discovered is a very heavy smoker in Genshin. So this is what that is. But I hope you had a good stream. How are you? It's got a platinum on PlayStation on stream. Heck yeah! Let's go. Congrats. That's amazing. Here, let me shout you out real quick. I think I'm modless currently. There you go. There you go. Oh my gosh, hi Beth, how are you? You shut up, Beth, as well. Guys, go follow these people. Oh my gosh. Wait, I need to see, this is so funny. Nicotine is real. Wait. Okay, 5th generation vape. The amount of cigarettes generated by pantaloon increases by 2 sticks and cigarette consumption speed decreases by 30%. Nicotine is real. The effect of devouring the heavens and spitting mist is enhanced. Lung damage dealt is increased, with the increase equal to 500% of Pantaloon's lost HP. Elite phlegm. The skill level of smoking a cigarette increases by 3. Maximum upgrade level is 15. Right, of course, naturally. Smoke of tuberculosis. For every enemy affected by lung transfer on the field, Pantaloon gains 100 EM. This effect can stack up to 3 times. The skill level of you should try it too increases by 3. Bro. Oh my god, essaying. Ultimate lung hit. Pantaloon will not die when his HP reaches 0. Instead, excess fatal damage will be converted into tar power. The maximum amount of tar power is equal to 200% of Pantaloon's max HP. When tar power exceeds 80%, it automatically decreases by 10% per second, down to a minimum of 60%. Tar power is treated as Pantaloon's lost HP, and every 10% of tar power owned increases Pantaloon's crit rate by 5% and crit damage by 20%. So much crit damage. That's so much crit damage. When tar power storage reaches the maximum limit, the character dies. Oh my god. What is that? 160 crit damage? 8 times, yeah. 10%, 20% crit damage every 10%, 8 times. 160 crit damage, but at what cost? That's why it's C6. Don't smoke, kids. Don't smoke even at C6. This is what it does to you. You get someone good hit it and dies. It doesn't die at 0 HP, it dies when he has max tar power, yep. Oh man, okay. That's crazy. Ow. When he dies, dottore crashes out and gives him lung transfer again. Yep, exactly. The lung constellation is cracking me up. Thank you so much for that, UK. I appreciate it. Really good. Still critting more than child is crazy. Okay, we have eye problems. We've been doing 26 a day. corneal damage to the cornea, corneal repair surgery, administration of topical solution 9, and instructions to avoid exposure to strong light. Follow up in 7 days. Follow up examination. Subject is recovering well. Investigator 25. We have a new person. We have a new title. Z 25. Okay, 25 is in 25 years old, as in him at age 25. ZZZ. I'm writing Z for Zandique next to each file. I'm being so organized about this, guys. I'm normal, I promise. Soundless Zone 0. The cross lore. It's loring, guys. It's loring. Pantalone. He's an XP. We're gonna get a Pantalone XP and ZZZ soon. I gotta go start a raid run. You're so good, Matt. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate you. Everybody, please make sure to go follow Matt. Again, another one of the calling members. Another one of the streamers in the game, the calling with me. Da, da, da. I'm pretty sure the numbers are the segment's respective ages. That is what I would imagine. He could just be called 25. This is true. For now, I'm probably going to assume that it's the age. Wow, fiction. Zandiklis, Zendikro, Sekiro? Okay, let's not cook our brains too fast. We have a lot more to read, guys. In light of the subject's failure to adhere to the recommended occupational safety adjustments, any subsequent instances of similar restorative or graft procedures will no longer be added to the record. What? So, failure to adhere to the recommended occupational safety adjustments. Occupational safety makes me think like at his job, right? Like at work. Or perhaps it's just about the smoking, I don't know. Stop smoking. If you're not gonna listen, I'm gonna give up on that. If he has to do more for this particular thing, isn't gonna be recorded. Yeah. Something like that. Interesting. Okay. It could mean a lot of things. 72! Trial version 5, dang. Okay. Guys, we're still only on the first one. This is crazy. Trial version 5. Oral ingestion. Vital signs are stable. No short-term side effects observed. 5 years. Tissue aging is paused, and paused completely, and cerebral neural imaging has stabilized while brain age has ceased to increase. Physical age of subject is estimated to be 45 years. Being 45 at 72. Okay. Objectives for next phase. The research and development of drugs for antidepressant pharmacotherapy. Of course not. That was just a joke. Because fighting time requires a stronger mind? Physical stopped at 45 and mental stopped at 72. Sounds like it. So he is wise. He's very wise. 72 is kind of old, but I mean... Fighting time requires a stronger mind. Why is this in Genshin? He's unk. Let's start antidepressants, JK, haha. I think the bull parts are pantaloon signs. I know, this is also a possibility as well. The clinical data obtained from the autopsy of Zandig. Oh. Well, that makes sense. Then that other Oh, this is 35, by the way. Investigator 35. Sorry, lots of numbers. Clinical data obtained from the autopsy of Zandig has been utilized to its full extent. Assessment suggests that any subsequent iterations are unlikely to yield breakthrough progress. What? I love that you're putting this into Pantaloon's notes. Are you suggesting that the autopsy of Zandig assisted you with Pantaloon's stuff? Zandig died at 85. Okay. Good night, Nalta. See you later. Bye-bye. Adios, adios. Any maintenance of observed effects is contingent on the subject's adherence to a scheduled drug regimen. The current report is hereby concluded. Oh, it's not. Oh, the current report, okay. If Zandig died when Pantaloon was 72, assuming it didn't happen a few years before this, and their age difference is 13, max 13. Yes. I think so. 103! We're getting up there, guys. Pantaloon is 13 years. He's Gallagher. You're cooking, you're cooking. Unk. Acute upper gastrointestinal bleeding. Sucks to suck, man. He's going through it. Patient reports history of high-intensity, high-stress work and irregular meals over the past 6 months. Irregular meals? Is that his own fault, or...? Emergence of persistent epigastric pain without an obvious trigger 3 days ago, accompanied by nausea and vomiting. I don't know, man. Maybe it's the 2 packs a day. Still no allergies. History of past surgery. Long-time smoker, 26 a day. Still at 26 a day. Patient declined a stomach transplant and opted for more conservative treatment instead. How was that? Yeah, I could eat. Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna have tacos after stream. He's eating them now. Okay. Patient declined a stomach transplant and opted for a more conservative treatment instead. Administered oral capsule 4-3 and instructions to adhere to a consistent nutritional schedule and ensure adequate rest. Okay. 45. Bad diet. Vomiting. That's crazy. Okay, and this is 45. His segments are all 10 years apart. How old is the baby one? Genuinely turn him into an actual doctor, right? Five, 8. Okay. Eight, 18, 25, 35, 45, 65. Interesting. Interesting choices. Okay. $175. Bro, who are these other two items about? Please. Big unk, even more unk. Difficulty breathing due to pneumonia? Okay. Bruh. Patient presents with difficulty breathing on exertion, along with persistent fatigue and chest pain. Examination revealed extensive necrosis of lung tissue. And still no allergies. Past surgery, smoker of 145 years at approximately 26 a day. This is when he gets his lung transplant. Okay. Can I just say that I really, really, really love that I'm currently spending my Tuesday writing down a fictional man's medical records in a notebook. I really wouldn't have it any other way. I filled up a page already. I'm glad I'm spending my Tuesday night watching you do this. I'm glad you're here too, Olivia. I'm also glad. Patient is recovering well. Well, that's good. Recommendation, smoking cessation. Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. And this is 65. I also think that it's really interesting and sweet in a really messed up way that the segments stayed dedicated to taking care of Pantalone even after Zandique's death, which it kind of makes sense because like they need him to be alive since for like the whole plan thing to work, but you know. God, I'm here to listen instead of reading. Yeah, that's what I'm here for, guys. I wish dottore actually broke their Irminsul and restored Scare's record so we could get this with him too, right? Please. Hi, Hi, Blue Ocean. How are you? He's been bad about more this entire time. How does he still have his hair? The elixir. Ooh. He's gay. Whoa, Automod! Automod, we're just stating a fact. We're not bullying, please. Oracle, are you here? Can you tell the Automod to stop being homophobic? Please. I beg of you. I really thought we'd come so far with the Automod, but it's okay. He's a gay man in love. It's the only reason my boy pants isn't on the ground, right? What I was thinking like earlier today is it's like why like you could bring up the reason, oh, like he's doing so much care because Pantaloon has his half of his soul in the bank, right? But it's like, why the bank? Why the bank? I'm sure the bank has a lot of really great security. I'm sure it's a fantastic choice. I'm sure it's a really good place to do it. But there's also like so many other places on Teyvat that you probably could have kept it. Or even like within the ranks of the Fatui that you probably could have kept it. That would have been very secure. You probably could have made your own secure place to keep it. Why the bank? Just saying. Just saying. It's less so about the bank, but more about Pansy. He's clearly a man of his word. He'll go through hell to keep it. This is a good point. Yeah, contracts. Contracts cannot be broken. If you can't trust the Northland Bank, who can you trust? True. They gave me a lot of more at once, and I really appreciate them for that. This is the real reason why I like Pantaloon, guys. It's because that giant war chest that I found in there. A fixed deposit with his soul. If Pants and Morax know each other, I'm sure they do. I saw a video of Pantalone and Baiju sitting in Liyue together, and they were just like coughing side by side. They were just sitting there coughing together. Which, might I remind you, the Dark Baiju stuff is funny and all, right? It's hilarious, and yes, he does look very similar. Might I remind you of a key factor in Baiju's story quest as well? A very important item in Baiju's story quest that was mentioned and focused on a lot with Baiju and the antagonist of the story quest was also called the Elixir of Immortality. But, it's fine. I'm only insane. I did finish the Archon quest, yeah. Feel free to spoiler away. I warned, oh, maybe I should put, like, a message. We will be discussing our conquest spoilers in this stream. I'm just gonna pin that. Whoops, not that. This. Just so anybody who comes in, just in case. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if any of the stuff in tutorial lore that we're reading could be a rewrite where a different character takes over Scarra's spot. In the essay of Inversion of Genesis, when history changed, a bunch of the things that Scarra did became things that Dottore did. True. You're so right. This is a good thought. Baiju's goal is to be the last of his order. I'm pretty confident he just wants to help people. He's just real. Oh yeah, no. Baiju is an angel and the best person ever, actually. I have no doubts about that. For sure. It's just an interesting, like, parallel that exists, you know? For a character that looks so similar. Baiju is an angel, real and true, yeah. Baiju is Koitara, actually. Hi, Ulysses, how are you? Welcome back. When people thought there was a connection between Arla and Eula, wait, why? I think Baiju approached Doctor and got rejected, so he started looks maxing and made an appointment again and got accepted this time. In 2020, saying, dude, people hated Baiju. People thought Baiju was so evil because they thought he was like abusing Chi-Chi. Like they thought he was like using Chi-Chi to be immortal or something. They thought they were like Dottoreing Baiju. It was and I was like, this is horrifying. That's my man. Get off my man. Arla looks a bit like Eula. Really? I don't see it. Wasn't the medicine Baiju's quest made out of God's remains? I think so, yeah. If I remember correctly. Okay, I'm going to the next record, guys. We gotta get a move on. A single dad struggling to put food on the table, and here you are slandering him. All right, 220. Chemical burns. Bruh, what are you doing? Patient was assaulted 4 hours ago. Okay, presenting with chemical burns to the forearm from exposure to a high concentration mixed solution. Oh, all right. By who? The heck? No allergies, history of past surgery. 10-6 a day! Let's go! One pack. Skin graft surgery, patient is recovering well, albeit with a newly acquired sensitivity to external stimuli due to damage to the skin barrier. Oh. Recommendation, minimize field-based duties. But that's not something I can help. $18 did this. I wonder if he's saying that's not something I can help because it's 18. So, like, he's not the one that would be, like, interacting with the Fatui a lot. Unless that's Pantalone talking. If it's Pantalone talking. Actually, this makes me think it's Pantalone talking more. Like, he's saying, like, he can't do less work. Are there people at my house right now? What is happening? Weird. That's me, open up. Get out of my house. Oh, that's sad. My poor Pookie. My poor Pookie moment. You know who he reminds me of a lot? Victor. Just a little bit. Just a smidgen. You and your sickly man, leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'm happy. I'm happy where I'm at. Don't save me. I don't think even Zandy could get him out of work if Pierre the Sarita commanded it. Yeah. Probably. How long ago was all of this? That's a really great question. I don't know. I don't think the text is Pantaloon anymore, personally, since they said it was blue. Yeah, we've never had blue text in the game, have we? It's kind of a weird... It's a weird thing. Okay, 221. Oh, dang, that's only 1 year later. Restoration of immune system. Let's go. Methodology. Integrated surgical intervention and pharmacotherapeutic management. Experimental results. Complete physiological restitution. The experiment is concluded. Congratulations to the patient, who may now continue to enjoy the use of products made of alpaca wool. Thank you. I think it is him. I think it is him. I think it is him. Okay. Or. I don't know if it's Pantaloon going into the reports and writing these things in. I feel like it could be a segment recording things that he's saying. Possibly. It could be either. It could be either. Restoration of immune system. The experiment is concluded. Thank you. Tori's recording the interactions, writing his text in his special. He's got his special blue Pantaloon pen. Maybe Pantaloon only likes pens that write in blue ink, and so that's what he uses. This was also 18. Okay. 312. This is 8. Oh my god, it's 8. This baby. Complaint. Generally speaking, a trivial matter like this does not call for a file entry, but how can one pass up on documenting the occasion where the great Pantaloon got a nosebleed after tripping over a bedpost? You're so right, actually. You are so valid, and I am so grateful that you did document that. This reminds me of this one interaction in Lads with Raphael where he is in the hospital and he's acting like he's dying and he's really mad at you for taking a long time to come to the hospital and he like slipped on his toothbrush or something. And checked himself in. Still at 10 sticks a day. Oh, he's got allergies now? What happened? No! No! We were having such a good run. What are we allergic to? Was it alpaca wool and now you... What is alpaca wool anyways? Assassinate, right? I love this kid. What did... Alpaca wool allergy? Natlan mentioned. Okay. History of allergy, but it's over it now. Or he fixed it. Routine wound care. Put on glasses. I'll have to find them first. You have to keep an eye on them then. I love this kid. This is so funny. I love this. Is one of my favorite items in the whole game now. 359. Poisoning? No. No, my Pookie. Poisoned. Patient presents with liver failure, suspected poisoning within the past 12 hours, has regained consciousness twice following admission. History of allergy and past surgery. Oh, we're down to 8 sticks. Okay. But liver failure? Like alcohol poisoning? Oh no. Requested a replication of poison. Okay, wait. Poisoning in the past 12 hours. Down to 8 sticks a day. Emergency resuscitation and then liver transplant. This guy is just like a shell of a body at this point. Patient is slowly stabilizing. This is 25. Requested a replication of the poison in question. Due to current project commitments, the request has been transferred to 35. Okay, so 25 was busy, apparently. Why does he want it? He's like, I gotta know what did me in. I'm gonna do it back to them. Yeah, he's gonna go get his revenge. 400! We hit the big 400. Heck yeah. Let's go, happy birthday. Evaluation of the effects of long-term consumption of the elixir of immortality on the brain and other organs. Localized anatomical dissection. Oh! Oh! Oh, they cut him open. Theseus's ship. I don't know it. I don't know it. I'm not a knower. I'm sorry. Okay, but I'll read up on it. I will. I'm dedicated. Guys, they cut him open. An hour and 30 minutes? And 52 seconds. It's pretty much if you replace all the parts of a ship, it's still the same ship. If you keep replacing the parts of a ship until all the pieces are different from the originals, it's still... Ooh, wow. At what point is it no longer the OG? Identity stuff. There it is. We found it. Everyone worked on this. Refer to attached table. Everyone logged in. They were like, let's pick them apart. Subject regained consciousness with vital signs assessed as stable. What's the table? Oh my gosh, we reached the end. Multi-user administration of this file is concluded. Records are now closed and no further updates are permitted. Further documentation is henceforth the sole responsibility of the undersigned, and this file is hereby sealed and archived. 35. Okay. Wow. This is only the first lore item? Yeah, it took us an hour and 30 minutes. That's okay. The other ones are shorter, surely, right, guys? Right, guys? Okay, I'm leaving. Guys, I'm running out of pages in this book. I'm gonna need to get some more notebooks soon. Oh, the bar on the side is longer. Look at that. It's longer. That means it's shorter. They're talking to each other. Okay. All right. Leave some space for notes after all that, because holy heck. Nicole, order you some. Thank you. No, this is fascinating. I love this so much. This is so interesting. I love reading. Yay! Okay. Oh my god, it's literally just conversations. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna have much to write down, but we'll see. 8. My notebook's missing. Did one of you take it? 25. Based on experience, it's more likely that you left it in a drawer somewhere. 8. I've looked. It's not in any of them. 45. But did you look in the dispensary? 65. If you still recall, you'd know that my dispensary may not be accessed by those younger than 18 years old. So literally just him. Okay. Poor 8, bro. What the heck? You're all the same person. What do you care? 25. What does this notebook look like? 8. It's a notebook with a black cover. I thought that said black clover for a second and I got really confused. But as anime Death Note, he's got guys, 8 has the Death Note. We're all cooked. I saw this item yesterday when I got it. They added boss pets into Genshin like they have in RuneScape. Oh, like it's gonna like you thought it was gonna follow you around. The anime Black Clover, yes, and then that led to Death Note in my brain. 35. It's the kind they give out to all the Fatui. They give the Fatui notebooks. Okay. They give all Fatui a black notebook. They all have Death Notes, guys. No. Oh my gosh. The notes of the lizards. Oh my gosh, you have no idea how much. I'm back on Twitter right after finishing the thing. You have no idea how much I've been seeing about that dang lizard and about freaking the real life Escher and how the real life Escher did a ton of art about lizards and about that stupid lizard that's been hanging out in the quests. And it's making me upset and insane. Because everybody's saying that it's the sign that the Dottore coming back, and I don't want that to happen. I don't want it to happen. I need him to be gone. I'm actually gonna crash out if they bring him back. I feel like is he's dead. Like he's dead, but I think his influence is going to retain. Like I think there's with how long dottore has existed, there has to be so much that we're going to uncover over, like, especially in Shinshaya and over the course of Shinshaya, and maybe even in like other places as well, right? As we have like with the hospital in Sumeru and like all that jazz, right? But I think Dottore's story isn't done, but I sure as heck hope that he's actually dead, you know? Especially, Dottore's story can't be done because Pantalone still exists, you know? The lizard is Signora, the lizard is actually Dawe, lizard is Saritza. Doc is Saritza. Dottore was actually just one of the Dragon Lords all along, right? True. Anyways, sorry, temporary lizard crash out. Is there something important written in that notebook? 8. My experiment proposal's in there. 45. You're not planning on abducting Aranara for your experiment, are you? Ah ha 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 ha. 65. What's so funny? 45. Don't you find this so adorable? 35. Seriously? Are you saying you're adorable? Zandik! What's the matter with you? Why are you so quiet over there? He said, why are you not getting in on the tea? 18. Well, the culprit has to keep a low profile, doesn't he? I'm the one who threw it out. Sandeek, why did you do that? 18, because it looked so childish. Alright, 18 and I are gonna throw hands. Why are you bullying the child? In his edgelord face. Oh my god. Got my screenshot of Eula and Arla next to each other. I don't know, man. I don't know. Eula is Arla. I don't know. Why are we looking at Arla and Eula? Apparently there were theories about the two of them being associated or related in some way. I don't remember this happening. But because they look similar. I don't know. I don't know. We triggered Oracle's neurons. My bad. No, you're good. You're good. You're so fine. You're so fine. I just don't see it. Since the cutoff date for the full X is 18, I'm sure he sees 8 and wants to be seen as legitimate and older like the other dottores. You're looking young today. I don't take that as a compliment. Interesting. I'm gonna continue. 25. Did all of you receive the notice about the Harbinger's gathering? 65. What's the difference? If you received it, it means we all did too. 25. One of us has to sign on it to confirm receipt. Would you do it? 65. I'm not signing it. 25. Whoever signs it goes. I have a report to write. Sandeek. How about I just give you the day off, since I'm the one you'll be handing that report to anyway? 25. No thanks. 35. It's done. Okay, 35's going. 18. Are you really going? 8. Did you lose a bet or something? 35. Apparently we have a new colleague. I want to go check things out. Oh. Wanderer. I don't know when this happened. I don't think it would be Arla because he wasn't in that animation. Columbina or Sandrone, maybe. Zandig, I vaguely remember that I was maybe in my 40s when I started becoming more of an introvert. 45, and we lost our sense of compassion at the age of 8. Oh. 35, it's not like I'm going to be compassionate towards a colleague anyway. I just want to get a feel for this new one. 25, I hope they're in HR. 18, I, for one, hope that they're in finance. 35, what's with Pantalone? 18, he rejected my request. 8, hee. 45, maybe it was just an administrative issue. Oh god, they're confusing me. A feel. Is the number associated with how old he was? Yes. So the number is associated to the age that, because his segments are all him at different ages of his life. So they correspond to the age. I know 18's got problems. 18's got issues. It's not Pantalone because he's there already. 18, how was the party? 35, meh. It's just some young girl transferred in from another branch. Another branch? 18, are you sure she's a young girl or does she just look like one? 35, I'd never ask a question as rude as that, but based on my experience, it should be the latter. 18, that means how old is this Sarita now? Anyway, I've never really kept track. 35, do you know the answer? You tell him. 65, this is a total waste of time. 18, what? Can't I be curious? It is Columbina. Here she is. Forever 18, forever stuck drinking juice and cider. The segments stay in the same age, or do they also keep aging? They stay the same age, I believe. At least that's what I've always assumed. 45, Madam Columbina, Miss Columbina. 65, just call her by her name. 45, she feels so approachable for some reason, don't you think? 35, just because she looks like she could do with a bit of care and concern. Oh, got him. 45. And because she looks starving and miles away from everything that's going on. Oh. Didn't she have some really interesting... She had some really interesting dialogue about him, didn't she? Like, they, like, almost bonded, right? Or something? 18. Needless to say, none of that everything would be good news. Zandique, she's the one the Sarisa has taken a liking to recently, and since she isn't actually involved in any of the Sarisa's affairs, it implies that she's the affair itself. Okay. What made me go, whoa, yeah. I mean, we knew the Sarisa was doing something with her, right? And Columbina didn't really know what was going on. Like, Columbina wasn't aware of what she was, like, needed for, you know? Did she ever mention a lot of, like, what they asked her to do? Because I feel like I remember her just kind of being like, I was just kind of there, and I was just kind of hanging out, and I was kind of bored. Like, she was just kind of present. You know? Did she mention, like, anything specific? It took out a lot of her power. Moon experiments. You don't know the details, but she left right after she did something that took out a lot of her power. So she did it, whatever it was. Yeah, because yes. Okay. Cool. 8, a report from Sandrone just came in. 65, leave it. I'll take a look at it later. 45, there's no real need to look at it anyway. Her theories are all so behind the times. She's not exactly pioneering in her research ideas either. Go eat a bug. I don't care. 35, if you ask me, she's actually more interesting than her science. Okay. 45, if you're talking about her personality, I suppose that's fair. 18, who's on duty shift today? The equipment in the operating room was just replaced. Oh, I can literally do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. There we go. So much better. I need your signature for the delivery. The equipment in the operating room. Brr. 45, this must be a gift from the equipment supplier. But why wasn't it mentioned in the letter? 18, I just saw it myself. 45, yeah, the ones who need help are always the easiest to talk to. That's what I've always thought. Besides, I like how sincere she seems about wanting to work with us. Oh, we're back talking about Sandrone again? Guys, stay on topic, jeez. Please. 25, you're so cocky when you think you hold all the power. I'd love to see your face when it's your turn to put in a project funding request. $45, we have to have a united front on this. Dottore is supportive, but also letting things play out as they will. Oh, I love how they're talking about the persona Dottore. We have to have a united front on this. Dottore is supportive, but also letting things play out as they will. Like, he's talking about the figure Dottore as in how all of them need to act, to interact, to put on the front of dottore. Oh my god, I love this. Fascinating. I need a whole novel, right? I feel like the streets didn't exactly get what she wanted from Bina, and she moved the pieces behind the scenes that lead to the end result of Bina getting her trilunar authority, and maybe she will have work with Sarita once again. Perhaps. Yeah, I feel like Columbina's not done either. I think that she will also be quite involved. I mean, obviously, she has the trilunar authority. She's going to be important. But, like, throughout Snezhnaya, I imagine she'll be quite prominent. For, like, those reasons specifically. Okay, I just had to write that down because fascinating. Yeah. All the Harbingers. Capitana will stand up, trust. Speaking of him. 65, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, remember to attend that meeting called by Il Capitano tomorrow morning. Okay, Capitano calling meetings. Alright. Okay. Columbina, 45, wanting to care for her. Sandrone. Columbina made friends with Dainsliff. They will be back. Yes, she did. They did have a little conversation. Who would be the equipment supplier? A gift from the equipment supplier. Equipment man, right, naturally. The man who does the equipment in Teyvat. Teyvat's equipment man. Naturally. Given they're naming the Harbingers explicitly, maybe it's just a random guy. Yeah. It's just a weird thing to, like, point out. Like, it could be random, it could be, like, not a Harbinger, but it might still be a prominent figure, you know? I hear aquatic ambience. Yes. I love that song. Indeed. You guys are still welcome to request songs if you want, by the way. I just put on music that doesn't have lyrics because it's a lot easier for me to read and think with music that doesn't have lyrics. So feel free to request songs, but I would like super awesome love it if they didn't have lyrics. If they weren't lyric songs, that would be great. That would be awesome for me. But feel free to request stuff if you have OSTs or like vibes that you want to listen to while we're reading. Go for it. As long as it's readable music. Okay, 35. Which one of you was at the cafeteria earlier? Was it you? 25. How did you know? 35. I ran into the rooster. And he said, didn't you just have your meal a few moments ago? Oh no. How do you know that it's... Also, I need... Hold on. I need to find... I need to grab a picture of all of them and figure out which one is which, because I need to know... Dottore Pantalone cutscene. I need faces to the numbers. Where is it? Where's the picture of all of them standing around the table? Does that have all of them in it? $35 is the one we talk to most of the time, and 45 is the one with left Sumeru. I wonder which one is the baby. Yeah, the dissection, yeah. Are they all there? Here. Oh my god, I forgot my...
Unfair.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So this is 8, I think...
It was a rare...
This is 18, I think. The scholar looking, the academia looking kid is 18.
Were unfazed.
Then this is 25. These are 35 and 45, and this is 65. Wait, that's all the numbers, right? He's placed behind 8. Dude, this guy is so... He is so salty. He hates this kid. He hates this kid. I just know it. Look at 8. Look at 8. Look how tiny he is. Look at that look of death in his eyes. Man, this is just like... This is really one of the characters of all time. There's so many interesting facets, including the fact that there's so many different versions of himself. Like, I love the Dottore. Oh my god, Undertale music. Undertale. Always Oracle. Of course. That kid wouldn't think twice before dissecting you for science, right? Get him a stool, right? He did say that 8 was when he lost compassion, yes.
It was a rare opportunity.
Okay, this is 25. 25 kind of fine, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be so for real.
I never said that. But the Zondiques were unfazed. It was a rare
When I watched this the first time, he stood out to me. He stood out to me a lot. Just saying. Maybe it's the doctor, like, surgical suit. It's the Luke vibes. And then wait, so which one is 25 and which one is 45? 25 is the one more in the middle, and then 45 is the one in the cloak? Or 35? Wait, sorry. There's not a 45, right? No, there is a 45. No, 35. Sorry. 35 is this one in the middle, and 45 is the one in the cloak. You're confusing me, Dottore! Okay. That's what I'm gonna run with. Yeah, just because he's bigger. I'm just gonna assume that he's older. Okay, cool. All right, now I have somewhat names. 35 is art. Yes. The dottore we've seen everywhere. Oh my god, a new boyfriend. What is his name? Antique. He did have a girlfriend. He did have a girlfriend at a point in time, and you know what happened to her? Dead. Keyword had. Reason for making have into had? Him. He did strangle her, and then he made it, they went on a picnic, they went on a date, he strangled her on the date, and then he made it look like she was, killed by Richberlin tigers. How do we know this? Possibly the most obscure readable I've ever found in the game. I found it on accident. I wasn't looking for it. It's in one of the underground areas in Sumeru, and it's literally just on like a random shelf of earth. At least from what I remember. I don't think there's anything significant around it really, other than like there's a lot of it's kind of in between. It's like a cave in between, like where you can go inside the ruin guards, the giant ruin guards, you know, but in the rainforest area. So kind of like prominent to dottore, since he was researching like the ruin guards and the Conrian technology, obviously. But it was just like I was just exploring. I was just doing my Sumeru exploration, and I was like, "What's this little sparkly note on the ground?" And I picked it up and I was reading it, and I was just like, "What?" He killed his girlfriend. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Was it under a lamp, please? Super romantic, yeah. Why is dottore 65 in a cosplaying? Good question. Where did we get the Plague Doctor inspiration from? There's people online trying to say Zandique didn't actually do that because there's no proof. That's kind of like the point, though. That's the point. That's the whole point. Okay. Alright. Okay, cool. Dottore fans are very weird. I don't associate myself. I'm also not an OG dottore fan. Really. I wouldn't say. I would say that my appreciation for dottore has grown more over the years. I wasn't a dottore fan because I thought he was hot. Dottore fans who thought he was hot freaked me out. And then I got it a little. I started to understand it a little bit more as the game continued. They want him to be evil, but then try to say he's not actually evil. Yeah. Like, you want to erase all his really interesting qualities. Exactly. The same thing happened with Rovir. The same exact thing happened with Rovir in the Rovir situation. And like, I love Rovir so much. I love Rovir. But like, he did awful things, guys. He did horrible things. Oh, but he was forced. Oh, but he was forced to do it. Well, yes, but it's still bad. It's still terrible. Anyways. Moving on. Okay, I ran into the rooster and he said, "Didn't you just have your meal a few moments ago?" But 25 and 35 don't even look the same. 35. The jester might have noticed something wasn't quite right too, but he didn't say a thing. 25. Maybe because he was raised right. Huh? What does that mean? A lot of people think that liking a bad character means they're bad, so they try to explain why the bad character isn't bad. Yeah, like nobody's gonna judge you. This is the fandom space, okay? This is the fictional fandom space. Anybody who judges you for liking a bad character is stupid, and you should ignore them. As long as you're not justifying their actions, you know? Good night, Trent. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. I think they're talking about pointing out the age difference. So Colomina is rude because she pointed out the difference in the funeral. Wait, when? Piero didn't point anything out. He was raised with manners. Or maybe he was just unsure. 25, that's not surprising, I suppose. Who can really tell the whole lot of me's apart? 35, there's only one me. Zandique's the main and not a segment. 25, the main doesn't count. 35, he doesn't count. Haha, if you ask me, neither you nor me are truly me's. Which is basically what he said in the quest. I'm not me. I'm not me if there's so many me's. Identity! You're looking young today. Oh, from the trailer. Oh, right. Okay. Cool. How, like, do we think that he would think that they would care if they knew? Like, is he trying to hide it for any specific reason? Is he trying to hide it, or is it more just like, oh, we should only have one around, one in front of other people at a time, just so we don't freak people out? I don't know. Like, they care a lot about age and what that means about them when other people don't care, but he cares a lot. It's part of why he's wearing a mask, to hide the difference in face. Interesting. 45, the main just died and the body is still fresh. I need all hands on deck. We need to prepare for the autopsy and start recording now. 25, already recording. But do you have to be so excited? 65, in all honesty, our shared lack of imagination in these matters is almost impressive. 35, do you actually not feel sorry for Zandique? You're the one who is closest to him. 65, of course I feel sorry for Zandique. Am I not Zandique himself? 35, you're right, and I feel the same way. This is the time for us to show some emotion and compassion for ourselves. They say before cutting him open. 45, we should be able to develop a drug that works better on us since we're experimenting on our own body. Let's get to it. 18, let's get to it. I'm so excited. In the original Chinese text, he says, since we're experimenting on our corpse, the medicine should become even more effective. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more... Okay, that wording makes more sense. And then that makes more sense because when they were talking about Pantalone. The experiment is concluded. Or no. In trial version 5 at 72 years old, I think is when they talked about it. When they were talking about the autopsy assisting them in the thing. And they were trying to do the elixir of immortality for themselves. But it never ended up working. It's probably what emotion and compassion is for him, research. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's, in my opinion, that's a large part of what Dottore's identity is research. OG Zandy took the elixir of life, but he continued to age. Yep. 18 is the most desperate to prove himself and be recognized, given he's at the perspective of his life where he just got chased out and wasn't recognized. And 8 being the moment that he lost his compassion, or whatever he said, I would guess is probably the age that he got chased out of his village. That would be my best guess. Because he's been ostracized twice. He was chased out of his village with like pitchforks or something, and then, you know, expelled from the academia. So that's probably why those two specific ages. Okay. Cool. You should be watching Dora the Explorer at 8. What are you doing? True. All right. Moving on. Last one. It's only 9 p.m., guys. We have so much time to read everything else. An overwhelming sense of unfamiliarity comes over you the moment you touch the tree marrow. You cannot quite pinpoint the source of this estrangement. It is as if you are thinking and standing still at the same time. Easy. That's... I do that often. You sense information quietly entering your mind while other data surfaces, both in a way that renders them... Information quietly entering your mind while other data surfaces, both in a way that renders them in their most easily readable form. It then dawns on you. This flood of information comes from Irminsul, taking the form of digitized memories. However, you feel neither irritation nor excitement. The data simply flows through your mind like water, and you observe it all with total calm and equanimity. Okay. I should attend this meeting, I told myself. Truth be told, not a single one of my selves occupies a critical position in my world, for the ample proliferation of my myriad selves ensures a perpetual surplus of manpower ready to dispose of whatever trivialities might crop up in this world. There's a lot of big words for Elmo. 25-year-old me cast a sidelong glance at me, let out a cold laugh, and walked away. It is impossible to define the principles by which we are ordered or ranked. In truth, there is no formal hierarchy between us. However, the mere adoption of the epithet doctor immediately establishes a relationship of superiors and subordinates with the other individuals in the organization. So they are all the same rank in the organization. I headed to that secret meeting where Piero explained the details of that so-called false sky. To me, the revelation of that false sky is of little consequence. I have no use for it, not while my hands are full of far more pressing research. That being said, the question of what lies beyond that sky is a curiosity worth pondering. I recorded the details and told Piero quite frankly that perhaps one day these secrets could be exchanged for even more useful commodities. Piero offered a rather non-committal chuckle, while Pantalone signaled his agreement with my appraisal without saying a single word otherwise. As for Pulcinella, he mumbled a few choice phrases, mostly regarding some confidentiality agreement. I had no interest in explaining myself further. That day will eventually come. Sooner or later. With others in the organization, it creates a power dynamic. Yeah, it's kind of like a comparison of like his organization versus their organization. And how, you know, the title, the name itself is what establishes that power dynamic, you know? And it definitely, at least to me, gives the air of he does not care what his rank is. He doesn't care where he sits in the Fatui. That does not matter to him, at least to me, and I think that makes a lot of sense with his character. Piero tells him about the sky up front, but gets scared to go see the information for himself. That's always been so interesting to me, because Scare himself in that quest is also wondering why Piero made him go see that. Yeah. True. The deficit in live specimen data in this phase of the new drug trial has been substantial. I suppose a shift in experimental focus is necessary, even if it requires the task of persuading myself to comply. The lifespan of humans is far too fleeting, and their physical vessels altogether too fragile. Fantasies of immortality are so common, merely because people remain pathetically trapped by their own limitations. Interesting. His relationship with himself is so fascinating, right? It's like some level of self-awareness on crack. It's like to the max. Piero also assigns Scara to all those missions in the Abyss, and even dottore kind of laments that they didn't get to see each other so often once that started. Proliferation of my myriad selves makes me want to believe that there were way more segments of himself, and the 18 were the most superior of them all. When he was being pulled into the fire in Irminsul, I saw it. Yeah, there were a lot. There were a lot. They did all, I mean, it's hard. It was hard to see, and it might have just been using the same models, but like, they all looked like either dottore or like 35. Similar to 35, or 35 or 45, like that mask. They all kind of looked like they had the same similar mask on, you know? But yeah, there were a lot of them. There were probably failed ones too, you know? Second, we predominantly interact with 35. I believe so, yes. Yeah, coatless. This one. And this is the one that first showed up in Sumeru. Well, I think... Wait, which one would have left? Sumeru? And which one would have stayed? I feel like 45 probably left and 35 probably stayed. Question mark. I don't know. Maybe it's the other way around. But yeah. Well, another thing that's interesting to me is like when he told Nahida that he deleted the segments, she was talking to a segment, right? She was talking to 35. Since 45 got erased by 35. Exactly. So unless she knew... Yeah, she was talking to 35. So unless she knew the situation, which she is Nahida, so unless she knew the situation and she knew that the OG was dead, right? So she knew that 35 would be the only one left after deleting the others. You know? And so after he says like, okay, it's done. And she's like, okay, I can tell that you did it. You know? She was fine with it. Fine with one still existing because it was the only, it was the only one left. Because the soul that was split was Zandique's, right? So, yeah. Ah, brain. One segment can off other segments at will. I know, that's interesting to me as well. How would he do that? How would he have that kind of authority? And also, like, just practically, how does he do it? Does he have a destruction button that just powers him down? Or something? Are you all still in my world right now, by the way? Oh no, okay, bye guys. I was so curious. I was like, have y'all just been sitting in there this whole time for 2 hours? That's crazy. Button from Sparkle, true. Yep. There's a sparkle bomb inside of each of them. Okay, it has been some time since my return from Sumeru, from that operation where I lost me, myself, and I, among others. Oh, yes, right, yes. Speaking of, a suitable reduction in burden does wonders for the mood. Besides, the 2 gnosis I secured are bound to please the Tsaritsa. At Cipoliarni Palace, I encountered Sandrone and Colombina, though they are frequently seen in each other's company. Gay. They invariably maintain a distance of a few paces between them. As I walked past them, Sandrone let out a short scoff. I presented the battle trophies during my during my audience with the Tsaritsa. I also informed her that I have given certain secrets to the Lord of Dendra in exchange as a necessary expenditure. That Pulcinella, who usually has so much to say about keeping secrets, remained uncharacteristically silent today. Pantaloon 2 offered no objection, content to serve as little more than a decorative vase at the proceedings. Calling your boyfriend as a decorative vase is kind of crazy. While the other harbingers were not in attendance, they will hear of this soon enough. He said, Mom will tell them about what I did. I'm gonna tell them. Even the Lesser Lord Kusanali was once moved. Even the Lesser Lord Kusanali was once moved by the secrets Piero holds. 4 descenders have come to Tevat, and the 3rd was erased for violating the one rule. Though the method of that erasure remains a mystery. A rule? Wait, did we know this? Ajax? The one rule, have fun. He was too silly. He was too silly. He leaked the Heavenly Principal's feet pics. The one rule. Silver lining. What did you do? Was erased. Erased is fascinating. For violating the one rule to rule them all. What's the one rule, bro? Method of erasure. A mystery. Was in a book in Algrai. I need to read that book again because I read it once and I need to read it again. Did they actually say? Can't get over him calling Phantom Little Vase, right? He said he sure looks pretty. He didn't say anything, but he sure looks pretty. He was abyssing? Abyssing? How do we know the 3rd descender name? The book that Capybara mentioned. Says he got cut into 7 pieces. We knew that before hymns, though. Right? Isn't that just how we found out that Ajax was him? Moongate. Oh, that would make sense. Is that what he was abyssing means? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Is Ajax child? No, there's a different Ajax. Different Ajax. The 3rd descender is also Ajax and also Sauralainen. Child is kind of like a name successor. That's kind of a bad way to put it. Pojola abyss door in the eye of a rabbit in the stomach of a raven or whatever bird. Right. Skirk. Weapon. In a hole in the bottom of a lake. Wings. Dang it! Ah! Me when I abyss truing. Skirk is angel. Right. Yeah. Koitar and stuff. Right? Yes, not Gry Wings. Child being linked to the 3rd descender and one of the 5 sinners is crazy. Child is the golden boy. Child is the favorite child. unsurprisingly enough. I hate my memory. It feels like I've seen some lore video about all this, but I also feel like I don't remember anything. You're so good. Like I said, I've read Hymns of the Far North, but I remember so little from it. I just know that that's like what confirmed the Descenders for us, you know, like who they are. And that's why it was big. Child needs a new model, true. Just give him a skin or something. Even a skin is fine. Give him a skin and make it match our new outfit. Our new outfit as the 10th Harbinger, true and real. Okay, anyways, feet pics and stuff. Adult. As for the other three, I needed only to utter their numbers for her to understand immediately. The pensive silence that followed on her part was quite telling. Really, it must surely stem from her relationship with that fourth descender. Oh my god, us mentioned. Us mentioned in a readable. Us mentioned in the lore. Us mentioned. We're so cool and important. Anyways. A friend of mine believes that my selfishness is not limited to others. Whoa. A friend of mine believes that my selfishness is not limited to others, but also aimed at myself in a manner that has long since transcended conventional definitions. He did subsequently realize that he had spoken out of turn. But pedestrian notions like convention mean absolutely nothing when one is addressing a member of the Fatui. Is the friend of yours not a member of the Fatui? Or... I find the operating room wonderfully serene, blissfully free from the incessant disturbances of my segments. Is a place where I can enjoy a moment of ease and reflect on myself to an appropriate degree, of course. Sure. Splitting the soul is not the most formidable obstacle. The next issue I must address is the mechanism of transfer to ensure that the soul reaches its designated location. First, we conquer the living world, then we head to the world beyond death. I expect to begin with animal experiments so we can use the souls of others as the subjects of our experiments. But why was he doing it in Nodcry? Because he would have had it would have been done, no? Like, wouldn't he already have done all this by that point? Was he just showing off? Was he just being like, look at what I can do. I can split a soul from a body and put it in a freaking lizard. Like, there's no way that that was that was the time he started experimenting with it. Like a month ago. Not a month ago. A couple months ago. But still. Phase 2 of the soul experiment is concluded with losses staying below projections. Evidently, the channel of transfer is more critical than the total volume. Digitization. That's a splendid idea. Digitizing a soul. With losses staying below projections is crazy. Maybe because he liked Columbina? I don't know, man. I perceive a truly magnificent scene. One half of my soul enters the ley lines through death, while the remaining half is injected as pure data. My two halves would then navigate those pathways to converge with the information of the past. It would be possible for me in this manner to achieve the preservation of my memories. We might consider that as one of death's rare oversights. Something that is even more eternal than eternal life itself. An immortal record would certainly satisfy that definition, of course. Finally watched Full Metal Alchemist. You catch the faint sound of laughter, and like a thunderclap, it jolts your awareness back to the surface, pulling it free from the memories that nearly buried it. You let go of the tree marrow abruptly and wipe your face. You expect to find sweat, but there is none. It's all an illusion. You try to trace the contours of this rather indistinct sensation. Oh, what a beautiful sentence. You try to trace the contours of this rather indistinct sensation, but it feels almost impossible. Morality and purpose, benevolence and malice, all that was originally good and virtuous within you, is resisting every perception from those memories that don't belong to you. After an indeterminate amount of time, perhaps seconds or perhaps minutes, you finally get a hold of yourself and put this unusual object away into your pack. Wow. How he was able to take over Irminsul. He is just data, just like every other soul in Irminsul. How did he, out of all, manage to pull this off? He's really smart. I mean, he was in it. He was in it and he was powerful. Force of will. The three places he did big stuff being Sumeru, where he was from. Sumeru, where he was from. Inazuma, where Wanderer was from. And Nogcry, where Columbina was from. Kind of makes sense to me. Three places, three moons. Blah, 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 blah. I'm going insane. I'm losing it, guys. It's okay. It's okay, I'll take a break and get a drink of water, and then I'll be fresh mind for artifact lore. Y'all are still raring to go, right? Right. Are your brains on? No. Well. Too bad. Too bad! How did no other soul even bother to at least try to fight against him? I don't know if they can. Oh no, a cute detail that's not related to this? Absolutely. Have we talked about Archon Quest lore yet? Not really. Besides, like, what's related to what we're talking about. If you're on for another hour before bed, I'll watch the VOD. Got you. I'll read your stuff in the Discord too, Gemchi. It feels abstract. No, I understand. I think there's probably some kind of reasons and probably some things that are just because, you know? Do I know what all those are? Not at the moment. It came out in 6.3 and Sandron's coming out in 6.7, which is literally the Harbinger numbers. Oh my goodness! Oh, cute! Oh, I love that. How long are we going for? I would love to... It's 9:41. I probably don't want to be done any later than like midnight my time. I would love to get both. The goal is from here, both artifact sets and Nicole's weapon. If we can. But, you know, I'll stop when we need to stop. But I would love to not be streaming any later than midnight because the Reno people are coming first thing in the morning, so I gotta sleep. On my day off, nonetheless. My one day off in the week. And they're gonna be here at like 8:30 in the morning. It's really rude. Okay. Nicole's Lodge event also has some crazy lore. Yes, that was also on the schedule for today, but if we need to, I will do it on Saturday or Sunday. Saturday or Sunday, I kind of just have for like whatever. I need to do the lodge. I need to do homework for both Nicole and Prune. I need to strongbox for Shao, and I need to DPS test Nicole. So Saturday and Sunday are kind of just like time for like that stuff. So if we need to do lodge, then we can. I don't think artifacts will take as long as this did, but it might. I don't know. I don't know how crazy they are. Strongboxing VV, I'll cry. I'll cry real tears. Please. Please, Shao just got an upgrade. He just got like 50 more DPS, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. According to that video that Pook sent, which is the high that I'm riding on, he went from like 90 to like 140k DPS with Nicole Duran. So we'll see if that's true. Nicole is a massive upgrade. Nicole Duran, but Nicole is a massive upgrade. Huge, massive. And my heart is full. Okay. Break time. Then I come back, and then we'll go back in game, and we'll read artifacts. In the game. I'm tired of looking at this wiki stuff. Join the Discord if you're not in it, and check out the content. I'll be uploading my Arkham Quest playthroughs there. Oh, I missed the green light, guys. It's so dark back there. I kept it off because of the weird Bluetooth stuff, but... Okay. Wiki is cringe? True. True. Alright, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Have a good break. Bye. Hello. I'm back. Where did my... Oh. I was wondering where the cherry blossom pillow went. Humphrey moved it. W plug Oracle, thank you. New short, guys. Check it out. Check it out, check it out. Most guys I see about Nicole teams that end up feeling like a side hustle for Durin. This is true. It's like dedicated support, but it's dedicated sub DPS and dedicated support. LOL. Alright, my friends. I think Nicole is very proud of us for the amount of lore we've consumed thus far. She's so pretty. Let me get my game sound back on. So it's actually interesting. Oh my gosh, yes, join me. Yes! Join me! Fiction, how many Nicoles did you get? Did you just get one Nicole? Or did you get many Nicole? I know you were very excited for Nicole. Golden is a healthier core than Benefa because it's not wheelchairing units, but instead making them the stars of the show. True! Yes. Yes! I feel like there are certain teams where Durin might still be doing the highest percentage, but you know. I still agree with you. Indeed, indeed. Okay. I learned my lesson from last time. We should look through here and not through the... oh my god.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter?
I have yet to complete this
welcome our
artifact
clients,
set.
Of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
But I do have this one. The game hates me! But it really wants me to get Sandron low. I ran Skirk with Nicole and Durin for funsies and melt Durin outperformed 3. Unsurprising. That makes sense. LOL. Okay. So I can't look at it because I haven't gotten enough of it. That's unfortunate. So can I... So what do I do? Just use my account? Oh yeah, because you've been farming it. Yeah, because you've been farming it since day 1. Yeah, totally. Totally. Farmer use wiki again? I suppose I can use wiki again. I don't wanna farm until tomorrow. Fine. Use space account. It's fine. I'll just use the wiki. That's too much work. That's way too much work. I'll just wiki it. Celestial gift artifact lore. Okay. Back on the wiki. We can never escape it. Oh, you know what we didn't look at actually first before we do this real quickies? These guys. Nothing crazy in here probably, but... A resin recovered from the shattered depths of the ley lines after the defeat of the heretic hidden within Irminsul. Once a crystal meant to bear the many beautiful memories that make up this world, it is now filled instead with delusions and malice that do not belong here. A twisted bough grown from a giant tree meant to remain buried deep beneath the earth. Even cut off from its source, it still holds a strange and malevolent power. What do you mean, nothing crazy? It's dottore. Everything's crazy. What should have been a bud of hope has now become a beacon of profanation. Profanation? Through its spreading veins, the sinful tree continues to climb toward the sky. The sinful tree. Also, does this teleport have a... Irminsul, the tree that once sustained memory, is now doomed to be turned by the fires of calamity into nothing but ash and dust. And if the roots of the mortal world are to be spared further corruption, then the self-proclaimed enlightened heretic must be confronted one last time. I'm just so curious on like the actual state of Irminsul the tree now, because I'm like 99% positive that they stated in the quest that just the top tree burned and the root system is still intact. Obviously, does it do what it did before? No. Because that's Aru's job now. Right? Now held by humanity instead of divinity. Is it now what it was before? Do we think there's any leftover of like light realm energy in there? Do you think that was completely gone when the HP revamped it? You know? Is there any light realm left? Did they keep the light realm and just add when they changed it, or did they get rid of any of like all of that? Teyvat's fate system has also been changed. Yeah, which is interesting with what Alice said back in that one event. Is there going to be more opportunity for more fates to be not abyssal? If that makes sense. Like, and does that in turn weaken the abyss at all? If fate is taken into the hands of humanity, in a sense, humanity that may have more, you know, like a greater expansion of hopes and dreams than the rules set about by HP, does that then lessen the amount of the volume of fate that is the abyss, you know? And does that weaken the abyss in any way? There's a lot of really interesting stuff to be explored, like post this quest. I think I've seen a lot of people talking about how they feel like the burning of Irminsul had no consequence. And I feel like I would really greatly disagree with that, personally. I think that it didn't have the consequence that we imagined it might have, because in classic Hoyoverse style, a loophole was created, you know? there's a very large thing that's different here, and it's that fate was taken out of the hands of divinity and put into the hands of humanity. That's big. That's a big consequence. Consequences aren't always negative. A consequence of an action or an effect of an action isn't always, you know, something that's directly like, I love subversions. They really do. They do. Do we know when Irminsul came about, or just that it was around before the HP? I think just that it was around before the HP. What did she say? She said Irminsul was not planted by the HP. It existed before they came to Teyvat. It used to flow with the power of the light realm. They reshaped it and made it serve humanity and anchored the fate of the world. It also stated that it did not record information before the HP. Someone said that. I don't know who said that, but someone said that. It wasn't a pep. It was an Act 10. During the Age of the Dragons, yeah. Which was a while. So curious if this has any effect on Augury Bird Fae like Linnea. In what way? Or even like Silali? Yeah, it's like if you were really anything connected to fate, if you were accessing fate in any way, shape, or form, you know, is this going to affect what you do with that? Or how you go about that, you know? Can you even still access it in the same way? Or thinking about like Mona and stuff, you know? Or Barbaloth. I know their stuff is primarily astrological, but the stars are fake anyways. You know, how connected is it gonna be to all that kind of stuff? Their fate's not being realized or have some degree of malleability. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, it's Irminsul. Like, a lot's gonna be affected. Can we? I never went back to... Ugh. Here. What is this pin? Obelisk downstairs. Oh, thank you. Is there a way to get there easily? I never went back to Aru. How do you even get to Aru? They just kind of... They just kind of threw us in there. During the quest. Would it be down here? Or would it be up? Here's where we were hanging out with people, but we need to get further down. Feel the consequences as things continue to unfold? Yeah. Exactly. Oh. It's crazy, but I have permission, though. But I have all the permission. How do I get downstairs? What the heck? How do I get downstairs, guys? Frick this stupid... Oh, hey. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, you're up. Oh my god, why is my game lagging so much? Holy crap, Aru is powerful. How do I get... bridge? Ah. Perhaps through... Yeah, this should be it, right? This right here. So it should be this layer. I think. Well, Dottore said it would be hard to restore people's memories. He didn't say it was impossible. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Diotima in the Temple of Space Library talks about where souls used to go before the tree. Just wondering if having the moon back before it's burning is keeping part of the balance. This is a good thought. Yes, this is the way we got there. Okay. This is a possibility. Also, like, why? What? It's so beautiful. Whoa, look at the reflection of the water on the ceiling. This used to be dormant before? Yeah. Yeah. And we get in there from here, right? Man, it looks so cool. Oh, you can just walk in. Oh. Oh, that's how you get up here? Oh, hi, Celestia. Wait a second. Put me back downstairs. I didn't want to come here. Wait, put me back down. Wait, put me back down. Wait. No, put me back. I took my walk so far. It looks so cool. Hi, Moon. Yeah, it did not look like that before. But that's not the room we were in. That's not the room we were in. Does the pyramid itself look different at all? Is that different? No, I don't think so. I think it's the same color, right? Because that's where the data stream came out of. I mean, all the way to there. Over there, I think, ish, would be where the tree was. Yeah, like that way. Came out of this. I think this is relatively the same. Was it more blue before? Because it's more blue on the inside. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Trying to stand on it. Blue. Standing on the data, guys. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I just destroyed like 10 people's memories. Interesting. I did a thing with my wallet. I opened it and somehow, oh no. Oh no, what happened? And somehow I now have C6 Nicole. What? That's crazy. How did that happen? That's wild. Dang, I heard that happens sometimes when you open your wallet. Never tried it myself, though. How did you stuff so many Nicoles in your wallet? Didn't he split the sky to open up a direct connection to the... Oh, do we know why dottore split the sky yet? Didn't he split the sky to open up a direct connection to the remaining moon? Did he need it, though? Didn't need it. Right? It kind of just seemed to work against him at the end of the day, so I was wondering if there was more to it. No, you raise a good point. I'm trying to remember if there's any details that there was a lot of things that happened. There's a lot of stuff that happened. Was it just for the aura, I wonder, or... I don't know, man. I don't have an answer for you. Wow, I just looked down and saw Pantaloon's medical records again. I really, I'm so, like, that might be one of my favorite readables in the whole game. Is that first marrow. Super biased, definitely. But I love it. Does artificial moon marrow get powered up from the moon? Maybe. Because he had the eternal and he had the iridescent. So he would need a little bit of frost juice, you know. Sorry. Sandra's formula probably accounted for dottore's ego to show off. True. True. She was Doctor Stranging it big time. As a HIPAA violation? It's okay. He's my husband, so it's fine. I'm a legal family member. It's fine. Alright guys, lock in. If you wanted to show off but there was other ways you could do it. I don't know, opening the sky is pretty cool. It did definitely help them a lot though. Maybe... Well, he did use it to like rain down stuff on them, you know? Like there were like pillars and things. You know, like the stuff that he launched at Polonia and stuff, that all came from beyond the sky. And I don't know if he just materialized those out of thin air. He might have, considering he was holding 3 moon marrows, but like... Maybe he like disassembled the ruins of the lunar palace and those were the pillars that he threw on our faces. I don't know. Did he give you permission? You're one of those cases they give us training on? Oh my god. Of course he did. Yeah, totally. How do they... why are you asking? Yeah, it's in there. Just, you have to read the files. He put Viridian, my dearly beloved and partner in crime. I don't know why no one would ever wonder about it or point it out. No, you're right. You're right. It's all he was doing when he was trying to get us on his side when we were stuck with him. True. True. Okay. Blah, blah. Flower. Celestial gift. Heaven sent fragrance. The high heavens bestowed an everlasting flower on their envoy. And greed was born of a life without end. It was a golden age that has lived on only in the memories of a bygone world. An age when every choice was permitted. Oh my god. Feet pics. The first race... The first race to step into the void carried with them a precious innocence. As the newborn peoples of the young universe frittered away their blessings without restraint. Can we go back? Yeah, no, I also want to go back. A golden age has lived on only in the memories of a bygone world. The first race to step into the void? What void? What void? The void. Right. Naturally. Carried with him a precious innocence. Oh my god, something in my eye. As the newborn peoples of the young universe frittered away their blessings without restraint. Frittered away. What a fun word. Over billions of years, the fires of civilization lit up the endless stars. And ships wove through the countless gates of stars. Oh my god. Sorry, that oh my god was half my eyeball and half spaceships. Adventures, conquests, and legends beyond imagining today unfolded without end in the sea of stars. Let's meet again in the boundless sea of stars. That is until the fate of the cosmos was severed thread by thread and giants and dwarfs? Are we the Lord of the Rings? Stars. Smart. Sorry. Smart. Thank you. See, this is why I need you guys. Okay. Is the rooster a dwarf? Yes. Yes, correct. The first race to step into the void carried with them a precious innocence. So is this just talking about people exploring space? First race. Why are we specifying that it's a race? That's blasphemous. Dwarves can't shave. Love this song for this. This song is on Nicole's playlist. Actually. Okay. At first, it was no more than a mass hysteria or the fading of a dream. Then, in the silence of the night, an entire civilization was erased. Next, extinguished dwarf stars streaked across the firmament like tears. And the embers of burned-out suns warped the very fabric of space. It was only when entire galaxies evaporated into a void deeper than darkness did people finally come to realize the scale of the catastrophe. Guys, it's Iron Tomb, obviously. This is a universe-wide problem, not to that. The Abyss. Minor spelling error, unplayable. Selagus, it's the Stellaron, true. The descendants of the ancients rose in defiance, and over the millions of years that followed, conquered time and space in turn. Space and time mentioned. Yet the farther they pushed into the unknown and the more they understood the futility— oh my god, it is Lygus— and sorrow of their struggle. The farther they pushed into the unknown, the more they understood the futility and sorrow of their struggle. The once glorious civilizations that set out alongside them had long since vanished without a trace. I'm assuming this means the descendants of the ancients means the descendants of the first race to step into the void. To escape the annihilation that would one day engulf them all, those once passionate pioneers sealed off the pathways that span the cosmos. Pathways? The pathways that spanned the cosmos. The pathways. Are you guys hearing this? Right now? No, I'm deaf. The pathways that span the cosmos. Pioneers? Akivili got trapped onto that. Akivili is Fanes. Fanies. Sorry. I feel like I'm gonna get struck down. The Heavenly Principles is gonna strike me down every time I say their name wrong. To escape the annihilation that would one day engulf them, all those once passionate pioneers sealed off the pathways that span the cosmos. They retreated to giant voids. Okay, why is it capitalized? Okay, hold on. I gotta... okay. First race to step into the void. I'm not writing things down. Fate of the cosmos severed. Universe catastrophe. Great. Once passionate pioneers. Passionate pioneers would certainly describe a trailblazer really well, wouldn't it? Sealed off pathways that span the cosmos. Proper noun, giant voids, yeah. Retreated to giant voids. Amidst the numerous galaxies, to the lightless edges of perception, as they clutched the last faint trace of hope. The first people who had mastered leptons. What is a lepton? Jamshi had it ready to go. You knew I was going to ask, didn't you? Leptons are subatomic particles like electrons, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Subatomic particles like electrons. Okay. All right. They mastered them. That's so great for them. I'm really proud. Sent forth chroniclers. The first people who had mastered leptons sent forth chroniclers toward the limits of the baryonic matter, in the hope of finding answers at the very last particle of existence. Right. Physics article. Ugh. First I had to learn medical terms, and now I have to learn physics. My poor brain, I'm going through an entire college degree in this stream. I can't. Okay. Right. As starlight wheeled on and the beacons upon the star charts. As starlight... You know what else has wheels? A train. Quantum mechanics next. Baryonic matter is composed of protons and neutrons, basically the stuff that the universe is made out of, i.e. matter. Okay, cool. Chariots, that too, true. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. As starlight wheeled on and the beacons upon the star charts went dark one by one. They at last extended their probes to the very end of time. There, all light had vanished, and all possibility was spent. Even the finest motes of dust had drifted apart. There was no turning point. Excuse me. No miracle to be found. At the very end of fate, all that remained was a void of utter chaos and darkness. Yeah, that makes sense. Every equation they had uncovered, every constant they had defined, now stood in silent proclamation of their end. It was in that moment that their history came to a close. Perhaps this so-called race that had transcended time was, in the end, nothing more than prisoners keeping vigil over a graveyard of stars. Beautiful. No matter how brilliant a world or civilization may be, it shall in the end fall to its destined ruin and despair. And yet why does the voyager who wanders the void still dream of a dragon and a fragile little world? After untold millennia of silent contemplation, just before the end could catch up with her, the sleeping voyager finally awakened? Voyager, my goat! My goat! I love the Voyager. Ooh, I love the Voyager. Playable Voyager someday, please. Ugh. What does that mean, though? How brilliant a world of civilization may be, it shall in the end follow its destined ruin and despair. Why does the Voyager who wanders the void still dream of a dragon and a fragile little world? Nibbling into that, after untold millennia of silent contemplation, just before the end could catch up with her, the sleeping Voyager finally awakened. Awakened? What do you mean by awakened? Awakened where? Where did she awaken at? What was she... She was sleeping. Contemplating sleeping. I stepped away for 4 minutes and now there's Voyager stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Probably one of those giant voids? True. But this kind of gives, like, she's the last one, you know? The last remaining survivor. Because they, like, went forward to the end of time to see their demise, essentially, right? Like, they were like, man, this catastrophe sucks. And I guess they got curious, and so then they went to look at how everything was going to end to the end of time. And, you know, total, like, nothingness. Utter chaos and darkness. Complete absorption by the abyss, right? But then go back, the Voyager, assuming she's part of this race, before total annihilation, she wakes up. Same siege reset for me. I just did that and came back and now Voyager lore's here. Wait, you did your whole Siegian? What if the Voyager and HP are the same race who go into hibernation for long periods of time? Oh, to add on to my other message, and they're both trying to help other places from the abyss, but have different ways of doing it. Yeah, the first race. It's interesting how the words Traveler, Voyager, Wanderer, and Trailblazer all kind of have similar vibes. Yes, we are all on a journey. Take the journey. I only did menacing. Oh, got you. Okay. I'm def not clearing fearless this time. Oh dear. What are the bosses? I don't even remember. End of time. What? Void of chaos and darkness. Voyager. Wanders void. Dreams of dragon and fragile little world. We're fragile, guys. I don't know why I said we. We are to that. And this is our impact. Awakened. The wolf isn't Varka's wolf, the Watcher, and the Hydrotulpa. Ugh! Hydrotulpa. I hate that guy. I hate that guy. Ew, he's so yucky. What do I use against him? Everything is Hydro now. What's the intended team for the Tulpa? I still have 5 hours. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Heaven Sent. Demise. Next. The high heavens bestowed a feather of a birth on their envoy, with all sin to be forgiven, where even fate meets its very end. All sin? Even the feet pics? Justice for Ajax, put him back together again. He did no wrong! The sky had been set ablaze by the blistering embers, which had also mingled with a rain of blood. Oh. Good. Night had turned brighter than day. Oh. From the heavens fell a stellar spike that stirred the very stars, its brilliance dimming even the light of the false sun. In the great city upon the frozen earth, the lights burned just as bright, its great council hall lined with banners of every design. The arrows of defiance were ready to fly, their aim fixed upon the heavenly city. Even newborn Fae were now armed for war. Whoa. The rebel leaders knew the final hour had come. Rather than cling to life, they chose to face death with equanimity. Beautiful. Yet the highest angel of them all stopped by a little preaching hole in the outskirts, for she wished to speak her final words to the first awakened. Ooh. What do you see in your eyes? A new hope or a fate sealed in death? This may not be the ending we wanted, but for you and me, it is enough. Wow. Beautiful.
Nani?
The poor angles. Storm Death Knight, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What's up? Quite hard. Whenever they talk about endings, I think about Colin Mina said she doesn't like endings. Yeah. And that's why Genshin Impact will never end. True. Never EOS! Never! To her detractors, she was the Heaven's eldest daughter, who had been led astray by temptation. I love when my temptation is a beautiful Voyager woman who comes to me in the form of a hot man. It's really the One Piece of Gacha games. True, correct. Hi, waiting for Sijian. What's new here? We are Giga lore reading today. We have been lore reading for the past 3.5 hours? Yeah. 3.5 hours. And we're vibing. We're learning so much. We're learning about medicine and quantum physics and Yeah. Very Adam and Eve, yes. Those born in chains could never grasp the value of freedom. Those born in chains refused to believe that the exalted envoy would dare betray the divine, just as they dared not face the lies of the sky. Learning about smoking, yeah. Learn about why you shouldn't smoke for 26 a day for 400 years. I mean, he did go down. He only did 26 a day for 200 years or something like that. 220 years. Upon the platform stood a body once mortal, and since worn and broken by the toll of the ages, and those starlit eyes of golden flame flickered and then faded, her final answer in the end was nothing more than a long silence. Once mortal? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Since worn and broken by the toll of the ages, and those starlit eyes of golden flame flickered and then faded, her final answer in the end was nothing more than a long silence. Even knowing that at the end of fate what awaits this world, it's a destruction none can escape. Like mayflies, they live and die in the span of a day, and still they fight for a future thousands of years away. Hope still rests with the ordinary people, and from among them something greater will one day emerge. We have bought too little time, not enough for a miracle to take root in this age. You have lit the first flame, but this was never your war, and you should not have to bear a sin that was never yours. My dear companion, you who woke me from my dream of ignorance, pray while there is still time, return to the world to which you belong. Is you have lit the first flame, but this was never your war, and you should not have to bear a sin that was never yours? Is that the Voyager speaking? That wouldn't make any sense. I mean, technically it was her sin that she committed. Are they is the Voyager trying to say that it shouldn't have been a sin in the first place? Koitar talking to the Voyager. Do you think the second sentence is also her? Because I assumed it was Koitar at first also, but then I was like, oh, maybe they're talking to each other and one sentence is one person's and one sentence is the other's. But if it's both her, then that would make more sense. Especially the second one. Yeah, that's what made me think the second one was Koitar, and I was like, is the first one... Anyways. The nail of judgment cast its shadow upon the earth as the mind of she who walked before the rest lingered in a dream, left unfinished upon the desolate land. The mind of she who walked before the rest lingered in a dream, left unfinished upon the desolate land, even if it meant that she would be bound for 10,000 years, and that the snows of the far north would sink into a shadow unknown even to the gods. Unknown even to the gods is crazy. What do you guys think the once mortal means? Because I'm confused by that, unless there's something that I don't know or don't understand. Do we think the word mortal here is just meant to say, like, not divine? But angels are usually described as divine. So I'm confused. Why is there a song with lyrics playing right now? Not allowed. Incorrect. Sort of weirdly, I think it might be referring to the boy that the Voyager possessed. Oh, I thought this was also referring to Koitar. Because, like, she was speaking to them, so I thought... I pictured her, like, when it was saying, like, on a platform, you know? I pictured it was her. It mentions starlit eyes. Okay. That dream left unfinished gives me vibes. Good and bad vibes. Good vibes, bad vibes. Dreams. They're everywhere. What do you see in your eyes? A new hope or a fate sealed in death? This may not be the ending we wanted, but for you and me it is enough. Ugh! Disgusting. Can I explain? Explain what? I wonder if the once mortal could imply that he was cursed with immortality. There's a chance he's the ancestor of the Conrians. Oh. Oh. Since worn and broken by the toll of the ages. I think you're cooking. I didn't even think about that. I'm writing. I only say the ancestor thing because of the emphasis on his eyes, and only one group really has eyes like that. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate. D. Dream left unfinished, starlit eyes. Oh, dream left unfinished, starlit eyes, Conria, them the dream yet to be dreamed. Dream jumpstar eyes, Dane's line, we will defy this world with the power from beyond. When does Dane say that? Because Dane's usually so, oh, like, wham, we can't do anything. Survive trailer? Really? Dang. That's crazy. Yeah, because he's usually all like, there's nothing we do. Like, I'm not saying he has no, like, hope or anything, but he's so... usually not defying the world vibes. You know? Like, there's nothing we can do kind of vibes. Or we shouldn't try, you know? Weren't the Voyager and Koitar cursed to wander apart immortal with no memory? Oh, were they? That's where the dream yet to be dreamed comes from too. And that I kind of remember a little bit more. I think I know Koitar was affected, but I don't know if we know Voyager was really affected by it yet. Huh. Well, and it's like, would the body she inhabited be affected, or would she be affected? Big difference. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... Interesting stuff. Thank you guys for helping me understand. I'm gonna move on to Sans. I think. Yeah, okay. Haven't sent decree. The High Heavens bestowed a sundial of countertime on their envoy, and an inviolable interdiction became a wellspring of rage. In the perpetual meantime of a sheltered eternity, most are content to live and not to dream, but in the hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall, there are those who dream of dreaming. Some say few are chosen and the rest are dregs, but I say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this world with a power from beyond. Maybe he, like, mostly just disagrees with the way that the Abyss sibling is going about it. Like, maybe she's trying to, like, alter fate from within Tevat, and he is, like, SMH, that's fruitless, you know? You're never gonna be able to. It has to come from elsewhere. If his family specifically could be descended from the Voyager / the body she possessed because of the whole seeing the future, end of time, and how Ved was a seer. Oh, that's a good thought. He also has the specific moral code about what is a good way to do things. Yeah. Yep. Skirk is, or at least was at some point, searching for the Voyager under the orders of Sir Talogi. I remember that vaguely. Yeah, okay. Forgot about that. Okay. Observe, calculate, record, and inscribe. Every world within the reach of wisdom is being engraved into the eyes of the void. Right. And for some reason, the race that claimed to have transcended time continued to carry out an eternal mission among the stars. Despite their knowledge that the darkness which erases existence itself was an inevitable end beyond all return, the chroniclers, the descendants of the ancients, remained faithful to their mission, engraving every star into memory. And this Voyager, newly awakened from the void, was but one among those countless chroniclers. Right. Though its light had dimmed greatly from a remembered brilliance, the starry expanse all around still bore witness to existence in its desolation. Yet this was not far beyond the Voyager's expectations, for it aligned almost perfectly with the calculations on the celestial chart. One detail diverged, however, a single point of light, absent from the star map, where the image departed slightly from what was foretold. In the memories she had archived in the library of her distant home world, It was a newly born habitable planet. But now it lay shrouded behind several impenetrable fields. Several. Its primordial flame stripped of the radiance it was meant to bear. Starlight. She called them memories long consigned to dust, memories of how, once upon a time, she had visited the sovereign who ruled that world. Where had its former master gone, and why had the new descender built the shell that bound all life within? The chronicler's kind abided by ancient laws, one of which was never to interfere with what they observed. However, should those branching paths of time that seemed to hold endless possibilities be nothing more than a veil of ignorance leading to a single end? Should those branching paths of time that seem to hold endless possibilities be nothing more than a veil of ignorance leading to a single end? Why are we still driven by instinct and nature to explore every path in the labyrinth of fate? Perhaps the time for change had come, or perhaps this was merely the result of curiosity. Her mind reached into the world within the shell. The chroniclers kind abided by ancient laws, one of which was never to interfere with what they observed. The Voyager and Koitar both being people that broke the laws of their people. They're so... They are so... I love them. So she visited Nibelung before the HP came. I feel like we knew this already. Did we know this already? I feel like this is ringing a bell. The firmament is really confusing. How to Mavi could punch a hole in it. It's like a wafer cookie, so it's like set like a lot of layers, but like really flat and close together. So it's not like layer space, layer space, layer space, you know? It's like this. But like, and it's really thin, and she punched through all of them at once. I don't know. I don't know. Unless there's like just multiple firmaments and she only punched through one and like the moons were just behind one of them. You know? We did. Skirk's Artifact set. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, thank you. I need to watch a bunch of Ashikai videos. True. The Lore Queen. It's like an ogre or an onion. The moon is probably in between multiple layers. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm talking about like where the eternal moon was. The moon, the fragments, right? But they're not in the sky anymore, right? Did they pull all of them down, or did they only pull some of them down? They only pull a little bit down. I'm gonna take a look-see. Where's like a nice high point somewhere? Can I see from here? The LED panel of the firmament was not flexible enough to withstand a punch. Right. Oh no, they're still there. Okay, I didn't know if they... couldn't remember if they went away after... No, okay. So... why can't we see them? That might be a really dumb question. The frost moon is still within the full sky. Yes, the frost moon is within all of the firmament now. Because it was pulled inside. Yes, those are the eternal moon fragments because those are the ones that the Fatui pulled down. Some of them, I guess. They pulled some of them down and left some of them up there. But it was behind the firmament before. Do you think when the Fatui was pulling them down, they kind of pulled them in too? Why can we see them? That's what my question is. The other moons were shattered, yes. Fatui must have tech to open the false sky. No, I think they just did it after Mav did it, because they were there. They were in... Hello? Actually, since I'm just reading lore, do you need anything? They were there, they were in Natlan. They said they were in Natlan, so I think they pulled them in. They pulled them down when the hole in the sky was still open. Saw fragments falling down in that one flashback. Yeah, but like, just because they pulled some of them down, it just doesn't make sense to me why every single little tiny shard would be inside the firmament now just because they pulled some of them down to do stuff with them, you know? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. In my brain, oh my god, there's an F on my head. Whoa, what? Did you change? How did you do that? How did you do that? Did you change your name? Seen that happen a couple times. That happens in my game a lot. People's names changing? Oh, I'm not talking about the... Am I going insane? The person that requested to join my world was not you. It was not your name. I've been here? Oh, you never left? Okay, well then I guess I just accepted someone and then they didn't join. Okay, I feel like I'm going insane. They've been in here for a while? Yeah, listen. I forgot you were here. And then I accepted the join request. And then you just spawned in. Sometimes that does happen. People request and then they get into somebody else's world. But anyways, Alice isn't as good as Asmodee at reconstructing the firmament. They have to have done it before, though, as well, because they built the research base on top of one. Yes. And there's a fragment on Hisi Isle. Yes. Well, there's also... The entirety of Nod Cry is also a moon. Nod Cry is made up of a moon that never made it into the sky as well. So like bits of Nod Cry are fragments of a moon that is none of the three also. And then there's also pieces of the Eternal Moon around because they brought them there. Anyways, I don't know why we can see it. It doesn't make any sense to me personally, but whatever. Let's get back to the lore. It's also made of Bina powder. Yeah, correct. Bina dust. Or ashes.
I like cheese also. Which hat still peak?
Which hat's so pink? It's so pink. Thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know. It's so good. I watched a new episode last night while I ate my dinner. It was wonderful. I love a got. I love a got. That's my daughter, actually. I've adopted her now. That's my baby girl. Also, all the men are, they're all so gay. They're all so gay and I love it. It's great. Everyone want Q-Free. Everyone want him. I actually don't know why we can see it because it's still outside as far as I know. See, that's what I'm thinking. That's the other thing I was going to mention is like maybe it's still outside and it's just like faint because maybe, okay, you know what would make a lot of sense? This is what I'm going to go with. After punching the sky and like what you said with like she's not as good at repairing the sky is just thinner there. It's thin. It's thinner. And so it's like transparent a little bit. So that's why we can see it. That's what I'm going with. That makes the most sense to me. I'm over it now. I'm so busy with catching up on the games I'm playing. I haven't had time to catch up on which chat. Wait, have you started it at all or no? Or not started yet? I think so far episode 4 is my favorite episode. Episode 4? I think it was episode 4. Again, brought me to tears just because of how beautifully it was. Oh my god. God. Lost my mind. The Skirk animation made it seem like the firmament just encircled the planet, but after the quest we know it goes way beyond that, which means Mavika's punch went really far. Yeah. Why did you cue Chronal Radiance? I'm gonna cry. Stop that. Stop it! Okay, I'm moving on. I'm starting a new page. I haven't been writing down as much just because like it's not a lot of like new things. It's like kind of new things, but it's not like, you know what I mean? Who came up with the word descender? Your mom. Sorry. I'm sorry. Haven't sent reward. Thanks for the laugh. You're welcome. Ascenders? Ooh. Cool. According to legend, the Frostmoon was the only one hurled beyond the firmament. The other two were just shattered. But it was still behind the sky. Breaking my brain. Okay, the high heavens bestowed sweet nectar on their envoy, and the unending feast opened wide the doors to desire. Nectar mention Hysolence. The wind of change was sweeping across the boundless land. Beyond the northern winds, the heavens blazed with stars. Upon the frozen earth stood a city stronger than heaven itself, and where peoples of every nation had gathered as one. I forgot about this part. You're good. Here, they labored for dreams that had faded even before they could be fulfilled. Here, they labored for descendants they would never meet. Here, they labored for promises their creators had never kept. Here, they labored for the stars they sought to reach in the future. Good night, Brandito. Good night. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye. See you. The progress that was born of wisdom from beyond the world was, at this point, already outpacing a century of gains with each passing day. The progress that was born of wisdom from beyond the world was, at this point, already outpacing a century of gains with each passing day. So, like, this to me, which this might be like a duh, we already knew this moment, but I'm just gonna say it anyways, is like the Voyager comes in and meets Koitar and meets all of the angels and shares with them what she knows. And that wisdom and that knowledge from her race with the angels for some purpose to succeed at something. Koitar was just that fine. It's always because of a girl. Immediately rizzed, yep. Yep. Do you think Koitar knew? I mean, obviously the Voyager's sharing, like, this deep knowledge. Do you think Koitar knew that the Voyager was actually a woman? I gotta know. I gotta know. If this question is not answered for me by the end of Genshin Impact, which will never happen, by the way, I'll be very sad. Speaking of, hello. Good morning. Yeah, and they were into it, probably. They knew she was an Outlander, right? I mean, with a voice like that, man, how could you not share the entire knowledge of your civilization? So that's probably, like, another big reason why the HP wanted to nuke him, because, like, it probably... The love part was probably such a tiny little piece of it, you know? The Voyager just came in and said, hey, here's what's going on outside, and here's what's gonna happen, and here's everything we've learned about it. And the HP probably said, absolutely not. You all know too much now. Die. That's probably the real reason. Like, we don't tell the truth here. Exactly. And they were like, oh. And then they put it in the history books as, oh, they fell in love and that's not cool. Love. Playable Koitar in 7.6, true.
Nani?
To protect them from leaving? Probably. That's probably their reasoning, yeah. Shelfin, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. I created the safe space of peace and you come in here and do this? Yeah. The human spirit yearns for all things new, as every young race once did in its innocence. Many a taboo, once considered inviolable, was now being broken, just as every overreaching desire was being fulfilled. They sought the roots of human evolution, so that a new generation might rise with sharper minds and stronger bodies. They traced the headwaters of every tongue, carrying truths once veiled by the sky to every corner of the world. The mysteries once deemed as blasphemous were now spoken of freely to children in their classrooms. The sky had never felt so close that they even believed they could challenge it. But this is no fairy tale of inheritance passed from father to son. The judgment of the master of the heavens does not wait for mortals to gather their strength. Given enough time, they might indeed give rise to something great, something that could surpass all fate and design. But what of it? This world had never been prepared for them. That is the final verdict. Once the fall towards temptation begins, no matter what path they take, the result is one and the same. Free will invites nothing but uncertainty and calamity, such is the truth taught by the cold laws of the cosmos. The mortals who stray beyond their bounds must be dealt with, just as wayward branches upon a tree must be pruned. But is this truly the only answer to the ultimate question? Are miracles not termed thus precisely because they defy all reason? Reason mentioned. Yet for those of a bygone age, the chance to seek that answer was already no more. There's a Genshin video. It's an anecdote. There's a Star Rail video. All them videos. Character anecdote every stroke of the story. Genshin Impact Durin. What? I'm dottore. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Charles keeping up with Blade? Eh. Yeah, it is. It's Morton Axe, not Morton Axe. Okay, bud. Sure. Who's announcing him? I'm gonna guess Silverwolf.
A body like spring wood, a heart like dead ashes.
Okay.
Yet the sparks of a craftsman still linger at the fingertips. As ancient grudges are ignited once more, he promises to send both himself and the gods to the distant shore. Torn flesh, tempered 1,000 times into a blade. This time, what kind of answer will he forge?
I love that idol so
On this
much.
episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, take a closer peek at the man forged in purgatory, who returned from 1,000 deaths. Mortonax Blade!
Yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
Birdie. Not bad-mouthing the Stellaround hunters today. That deserves some praise.
Honestly, it would have been stranger if you hadn't come uninvited.
Oh, am I that predictable?
You tell me. It's only been 5 episodes. Or shut up 3 times. 3 times. 5 episodes, 3 guests. What? You think my studio's a subway station or something?
I guess I should feel sorry for you.
Thank you. All right, episode 6. Let's go with the usual flow. Mortonax.
Right, he is a character that does things. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but I'll watch the end.
Sure. So, how about it? Time to call it a wrap?
Hold up. There's a message. Mind if I borrow your channel to air it?
Oh, a crime teaser. Figured as much. Give me the script.
Why is she blushing?
Nice and dramatically for you.
That won't be necessary. I'm just helping a friend relay a message.
Let me take a look. To the esteemed Mr. Blade. Hello. The rope using polite language? That means she's serious.
Hello.
You're in trouble. I was wrong. My apologies. I shouldn't have stayed out all night gaming. I shouldn't have ignored your messages telling me to come home for dinner. And I'm sorry for getting annoyed and talking back to you. I have fully come to terms with my mistakes and regret them deeply. Since I haven't been able to contact you directly, I can only express my apology here. I hope you'll forgive me and disable my anti-addiction lock. This friend of yours. Don't tell me it's
An
actually...
anti-addiction lock? He's such a dad. He pulled the parent card. Oh no. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, what is this? Wait, Alvedo's in it. What is this? Why is it here? Why does this exist? What is this? Oh no. Oh no, why is it frozen? No, wait, stop. What's going on? Why is it freaking out? What is happening? Okay. There we go. Oh my god. Which hat Atelier mentioned? Pause. 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 Wait. Oh, good job, Coco. Why is the Wild Hunt inside of Nasha Town? Oh my god. Bro's got a mech! Get him, Albedo! Wait, they're eating him up. Yes. Oh, Durin! He was using his imagination. Oh. Through their own bravery, Durin and his companions were able to defeat a formidable foe. That was so cute. What the heck? It's so Nicole coded with the story and stuff. It was very like Nicole trailer. What the heckies? Aw, that was adorable. Wait, I kind of missed this part. Oh, it's just the thing above the thing. Oh, you'll be so proud. I know, right? I know. When Tuco helped. That's so cute. I wonder, his game post story quest? Yeah, he is. I noticed that also. I wonder why what if this was just for funsies. It was really beautifully animated. Wanderer told them the full details of the mech since he imagined him one. Yeah, maybe. Maybe perhaps. Or a PG version, you know? The light details. All I could think of was Witch Hat. It was so fun. Is this just Nicole having fun? I don't know. It could be a bit of Anya as well. Possibly. It's like very Nicole coded, like a lot of the themes that they've been doing with Nicole, but I also feel like Nicole kind of is being shown or hinted to have taken a lot of inspiration from her her buddies in the circle. You know? She seems to have like learned a lot and gleaned a lot of inspiration from them. That one with an epic Chaska Sheila map. Oh yeah, I remember that also. Yeah, that was really cute. It might be the same studio. Yeah, it might be Anya's spirit. Stories born of pure fantasy are often grand and magnificent, yet a story about the self tends to begin with a single step forward. Oh. Cute. Cute. Gave Wanderer's mag back. Okay. I'm sorry to move on so fast, but we're so close to being done with this one. We're so close. We're on the last one. Heaven sent crown. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. I forgot I turned off the music. Woo. Oh my god, it's 11:20. Oh dear. Oh dear, dear, dear. God, I had Skittles. I have this little like bin that I keep chocolate in my room for like, you know, whenever I crave it. And it's kind of sad because it just gets so hot in here all the time. That it's just like always melty, you know? This Reese's is better. I have Lindor truffles and they're very melty. I want my chocolate. Okay. All ready? The high heavens bestowed a splendid crown on their envoy, and arrogance was born out of power unchecked. The faint glow of the 3 moons was not enough to veil the murderous wind stirred up by the falling stars. Beyond the northern winds in the old capital, oh, rebels from across the land gathered beneath the giant dome. The old capital. The eldest daughter, once hailed as the morning star, now sat enthroned in unforgivable sin. She raised the blade that once shattered the shackles placed on the people before the ever-growing ranks of her followers. The herald ascended the high tower, preparing to proclaim her blasphemous words to the heavens. The final war is about to begin, and I already know what it is I seek. I would rather have freedom, hard-won though it shall be, than the comfort of shackles. Either cast them down from their throne in the heavens and bring them before a justice beyond this world, or be consumed by their fickle wrath and perish alongside the eternal fate they have decreed. I believe not in everlasting prosperity. Happiness is not a thing that can be designed. I believe not in the crown of sevenfold radiance, sevenfold. Nor do I bear any hope that its light truly redeems us all. I believe not in songs sung on bended knee, for this world is one that belongs to us. Wings brushed against wings in a dry, whispering hiss, for never since creation had so many angels gathered in one place. For never since creation had so many angels gathered in one place. As if roused by thunderous war drums, beasts long forgotten by the world caught the scent of blood that tainted the divine. From lightless valleys and the far reaches of the outer seas, the most ancient masters of the earth also came forth to answer the call. From lightless valleys in the far reaches of the outer seas, like the Dark Sea? The Dwagons. The Dwagons that went away. From the suffering ordained by fate. Oh, those words are familiar. We have forged our own peace. Our great work has already long surpassed their grace. A pale star! Pale star! Pale star! Ah! Ah! Burns beyond the false firmament, and its very existence proclaims our victory. Even in failure, new possibilities will arise, for those yet to come are also watching us. Behold, the stars shine ever so bright tonight. For those who come after. Sorry. Wow. This whole thing was beautiful. She was spitting some bars in here. Some really gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous sentences. This is like weird to me. Not weird, just the faint glow of the three moons was not enough to veil the murderous wind stirred up by the falling stars. Murderous wind. As in, like, their wrath? Like the angels? Their anger? Their defiance? That last line just reminds me of when dottore first showed up in Nog cried, the moon shines brighter than ever. Oh, yeah. True. Yeah. Even in failure, new possibilities will arise, for those yet to come are also watching us. Pale star. Pale starborn. Shares some of my theories in the Discord, but the forces gradually destroying the universe reminds me of a black hole from how it's described, evaporated into a void deeper than darkness. Yeah. Black hole, to me, it's like abyss, black hole, nihility, IX, quantum C. These are all like one and the same in my brain. Not exactly one and the same, but like you know what I mean? All similar, all very similar themes. Pale Star is definitely Voyager. Oh, for sure. Yeah. They're basically saying, like, hope is out there. And, like, that's what the Voyager showed them, you know? And also the Voyager left. As Koitar told them to do, so... yeah, basically just saying, like, our hope is beyond, our hope is out there. Because their victory, even though they were destroyed, their victory is the hope that follows them, you know? There is conveniently a big universe-devouring void in HSR, yes. Seems bigger than the Abyss in terms of scale and magnitude and much more destructive, especially since Skirk's people was able to coexist with the Abyss. This is a good point, yeah. I wonder if the Abyss is like a related offshoot or something, you know? Maybe like a mutation kind of situation. Because the Abyss was also, at least previously described as something Nibelung brought back with him when he returned, right? So it's not like this force that's sweeping across the universe just reached to that, you know? And that's the Abyss. Nibelung went out, caught it like a disease, and brought it back. At least that's how I've always kind of seen it. Like, Nibelung, like, went out and got COVID and, like, came back with it. You know, that's how... that's how I always saw it. Personally. It could be something more like he guided it to... He guided it to that upon his return. There's a line that talks about falling into that abyss is like a mayfly falling into the mouth of a giant whale. So I found it interesting how this set compares the people to mayflies. How come, specifically? What this set reminded me of was the Traveler New Skin description where the twins' birth coincided with the destruction of a star, which is actually how black holes can spawn from the remnants of a fallen star. We are the black hole, Drew. We are the problem. I thought he came back and saw the state of the world and used the power of the abyss. I think so, yeah. But he didn't have it when he left. So he went and picked it up somewhere. Oh my god, I have to sneeze. Cause like this calamity that's, you know, destroying the universe, it seems to be, at least the way that this is describing it to me, is like a long process. It's a very, very long process of destruction, because, you know, it's not something that happened in like a short period of time. Because after untold millennia of silent contemplation, just before the end could catch up with her, you know, there's little, and they're able to find little pockets of safety around, you know. And so it could be that where Teyvat is, at least, you know, it hadn't really quite reached yet. Before Nibelung brought it. If we're assuming that this void is made of the same stuff as the abyss. If we're assuming that. Which doesn't have to be true. Where's the thing about when she saw Teyvat in the charts? Though it's lighted dim greatly from remember brilliance of star experience, still bore witness to existence in its desolation. Yet this was not far beyond the Voyager's expectations, for it aligned almost perfectly with the calculations on the celestial chart. One detail diverged. A single point of light absent from the star map, where the image departed slightly from what was foretold. The memories she had archived in the library of her distant homeworld. It was a newly born habitable planet, but now it lay shrouded behind several impenetrable fields, its primordial flame stripped of the radiance it was meant to bear. So on the current star map, it wasn't visible. on what was foretold, it was there. Which is really interesting, because if they went and looked into the future and they went forward in time, the Voyager's race, if they went forward in time and they kind of saw like the history of the future, if you will, like they saw what was going to happen, and they had this, what was foretold of what the map of the stars was going to look like, and Teyvat was there, then to me, that means that possibly the arrival of the heavenly principles and the overtaking of Teyvat by the heavenly principles was something that happened outside of the vision of the future that her race had. It was something that was not foretold and not predicted by her people. It was a branch out of fate, if you will. Am I cooking? I don't know. I don't know. History of the future. Yeah. I meant to say it as in, like, not, like, seeing the future as in seeing one, like, image of the future, like, one particular instance of the future, but more just the process of the future and, like, what was going to happen over time. The history of the future, you know? I don't know, but I see reasoning from the description. I don't think they directly went forward in time, but sent probes that did. Yeah, they looked with their little probes. Their little time probes. They looked around to see the end. I know the end, Phoebe Bridgers. Oh my god, you guys. You guys. Just... Nicole. How did I know? How did I know? Anyways. What set was that in? What? Which one? The time. The sands. Time. Okay. Are you sure you're not Barbie? It could be. It could be true. I'd love to be Barbie. She's a diva. And to think this is only the Teyvat chapter. Exactly. Okay. Sandrone set? Oh, hey. Barca's staring at her. I love to be a Nicole. I love yapping and going off topic. True. I still think my favorite witch is Gold. though. They're also great. Gold or Octavia? I love Gold because she's insane. And I love Octavia because she's just a she travels. She's just a traveler, and she's gone so many places, and she's done so many cool things. And you know, once I didn't really think twice about Octavia before I started reading the Meliastra, the outfit lore. And I was like, wait a second, pause. She's been snowboarding. She's been snowboarding? Heck yeah. It was just so cool, like talking about all the different planets she went to and all the different things that she did there. She's awesome. You need her. I love Gold member. What? I'm like 97% sure that the Voyager and all her lore stuff minus the Rebellion stuff is a reference to the Voyager program. Ooh. Maybe. That would be interesting. That would be cool. That'd be interesting. Okay, people, lock in again. We have 20 minutes before midnight, but that's okay. Maybe we can read Nicole Weapon on a different day? Unless it's like super uninteresting and we won't really think much of it at all, which I highly doubt because it's Nicole's Weapon, but you know. An all-new blessing may be obtained as you make your way towards Shanshaya. I wonder what that's gonna be. That's crazy. That's wild. Nothing to do with a stellar linchpin now, would it? Anyways. Octavia could be more relevant after the Tevat chapter. Yes, Octavia is the protagonist of Genshin Impact 2, actually true. 16 goes up to 64. Calling it now. Who needs crit rate anyways? Alright. Don't worry about it, guys. Shnagavic! Oh my gosh, okay. What is this set called? Anyways. Disenchantment. Why is it so long? Phalor is not what I expected from Sandrone's set, but heck yeah. I'm here for it. I finished the Celestial set first before this one. I'm jelly. To be fair, I really haven't been farming that much. I've only run the domain a couple times. Okay, why are all the names so long? I'm only gonna write the first word. I'm too lazy for this. Phalor means Flynn's lore, true and real, right, guys? Right. True and real. Maybe if this isn't showing us the if this isn't showing us Sandrone's design color palette, then maybe it's showing us the Saritsa's design color palette. Blue and Lelo. No, because there's gonna be her. She's gonna get her own set. She's gonna get her own set like later. Plus, this doesn't feel very Sarisa at all. More of a silver girly. Yeah, I agree. I thought that goblet said ovulation. It does. It does. You're just really tired right now. Also, there's the it was a flower made of silk gifted to her by a friend whose hands were as cold as ice. This is the dottore set. Right. Gifted to her by a friend whose hands were as cold as ice. Friend, hands cold. Sarita, maybe? Her, who is her? We should get 2 sets of artifacts in 7.0. Yes. And one of them may be a Sarita set, or it may not be, because Bina's set didn't come till it. Well, technically, Bina had 2 sets, but I would say, like, vibes-wise, this is Bina's set, you know? This is the vibes. This is, like, kind of Lauma, I guess, but not really, like, colors-wise. Like, it kind of matches, but it's Lauma. And then this is just Flynn's. You know? And then this is, like, Venti Varka, I guess, color palette. This isn't even really that Nicole colors, but it's okay. Castries kills people with her hands. So you could say they're as cold as ice. This proves the Sarita is an Alicia Cyrene XP. Right. Right. Naturally. It's funny because naturally was like part of my like stim vocabulary before that quest. So I said, like, I'm not even doing it on purpose. I'm really not. I promise. It's just something that's in there. I'm doing it naturally. Yep. I am him. True and real. Did you guys see the art that I sent in Genshin Media of the 3? I know some of you saw it because you responded to it, but the 3 of them, like, but like with human faces. They were also cute. I love them. Need to make a character use per chance. Yes, please! Oh, that would be so good. Okay, anyways. Blah, blah. I am super not well read on Shinjinaya stuff because I haven't deep dove into Not Cry a ton yet. So I may need some help with this one. But it's okay. We'll see. These days, few visitors seek out the mountain manor held by the most preeminent of the Snegovik. Though it is said that in ages past, many a noble lord would arrive bearing gold-etched invitations to feast within its walls. The manor, okay. The silver-haired maiden was once among them, though in those days she had yet to become a mage in the shadows. Nor had she knocked upon any gates concealing secrets. But, you know, of course, why would she? She was merely a court attendant following the Emperor of the North. The idle talk of the Fae was always oh so stale and wearying. Moreover, being human, the maiden drew too many gazes from those who were not of her kind, and so she quietly slipped away from the banquet hall. Okay. Unfortunately, the interior of this 1,000-year-old structure was a veritable maze, and by the time the girl, intent only on going upward, realized her mistake. The way back was lost. And to return, she would have to navigate a tangle of winding halls and endless stairs, and the moonlight played one trick after another through the windows. Moon. Silly moon. Within this uninhabited silence, the maiden finally found a piece that had long eluded her. It was not until the master of the banquet, the princess of the Snegorochka, appeared behind her. Ah! Ah! Just like Columbina. Just like Columbina. That she realized the mistress of all frost and ice had also long since grown tired of her guest cliches and banalities. Valid. Thus, the two had already turned their backs on the banquet, and so the mistress showed the maiden the paintings, sculptures, and puzzles hidden away in the manor. And the silver-haired maiden met them with a wit and acuity that had already set her apart. Finally, as their talk drew to a close, the princess of the Snegorochka revealed the deft craft of the Fae, an entire courtyard shaped from ice that never melts, with towers rising like pillars of salt, and trees that swayed without a palpable breeze, along with the pale grass, frost flowers, rabbits, and even an imposing moose. Cool. Everything unfolded at their feet like a dream suddenly spilling from beside a sleeper's pillow. There was a moose. As though she caught the longing in the maiden's eyes. Maiden's longing? Whoa. The princess of the Snegorochka offered up a cautionary word. Even the ice that never melts is but a creation of magic, and thus it cannot surely endure. What you see is but fleeting light and shadow, engraved in the blood of those who were once enslaved. Yet the servants of yore may still perform such wondrous tricks, while the humans who were once their masters can no longer reclaim their former glory. At their parting, the Snegorochka princess fashioned for her a flower from silk, unlike the unmelted ice. While the vibrant hues of silk might fade, its substance would endure much longer. As she watched the Snegorochka pin the silken gift to her chest with her long, slender fingers, the maiden said with a smile, "I thought you were only artful in how you wield power to shape all things from ice and snow." Axinia. Who? The princess of the Snegorochka replied, "It is never the craft that is artful, but the heart." Oh, beautiful. This is proof of our friendship. From now on, no matter when, I shall be delighted to receive you here. Oh, besties. Okay, who the freak is Axinia? Not a fae, it seems. Maybe. What's a song? Oh, it's Silk Song, Peak. It's beautiful. Axinia means defender of men, according to Google. Ooh. In what language? When you're playing Silksong to enjoy the great music. Okay, Oracle, I've been getting clips, so many clips of this guy playing Silksong. Not Silksong, Hollow Knight. Well, also Silksong. But it's like really making me want to play it. But don't get too excited because it won't happen for a really long time. But like, it's, I don't know. I don't know if it's only because he's posting clips of him doing like really cool stuff and like succeeding always, and none of the clips of him like, you know, crashing out. Which I know will inevitably happen in that game. I don't know, I played Hollow Knight on PlayStation like a long time ago, and it kind of made me mad. But that was also a long time ago when I was a younger gamer. And You know, I've grown a lot as a person since then. So maybe it will be better. Also, it will not be on controller. I don't know if it's better on controller or on keyboard, but Alexander also means defender of man. I wonder if they're connected. Axinia. Okay, I was like reading this whole thing being like, am I supposed to know who this woman is? But no, this is just a mystery woman that we've never met before. I can be mad but not rage out. Also, it doesn't need to be on stream. It doesn't, but like it could be fun on stream, you know? Possibly. But it also could possibly be more fun off stream. Sometimes with games that make me mad, I have more fun with them off stream. Because I get self-conscious about how bad I am. That could also be something that I could work through on stream. Oh wow, this is really pretty. What is this? Is this your... Oh. HSR? Trek. What is this? I find it better in controller, but it's whichever feels best for you. Got you, okay. I mean, I need a reason to use my new Genshin controller. So. Have a good night, Jamchi. Thank you so much. I'm sorry it's run so late. My apologies, but have a good one. Bye-bye. Oh, it's the Dan Hung. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Sounds more familiar now. I never watched that again after the quest ended. Fake fan, I know, but... Good night. Sleep well. Bye-bye. Breaking the controller with high-octane gamer sweat? Yeah, exactly! See, you get it. You get it. So when are you gonna play Baldur's Oracle? When are you gonna Baldur's it up, huh? I'm waiting. I am currently unavailable. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even my work friends started playing Amori. It's wild. The part where he says go, I know. The when he like the one shot where he's like pulling him up. I was so close to playing with a group of people, but it was right when the show started for school. Ah, got you. How big of a group of people? How many people? Sorry. How many peoples? 4 of us total? Okay. Cool. Just keep in mind, unless you all get a mod, if you're playing with 4 people, you will not have any of the companions with you. During the game. Which I don't technically know how that would work for some things, but you could get a mod. You should be able to get a mod to do like a bigger party mod, because base game is max party size 4. 3.6 might be one of my most favorite patches of bonding between the trio. I know, it's so good. It's so good. The part when they like got marched back and they all hugged, that was just too much. It was too much for me. Oh, they already started? Don't know if they got that. Wait, they started without you? Wait, so you wouldn't be starting from the beginning? Or are you saying since they started, you're not gonna play with them anymore? Like you're not gonna join that because they were doing it when they were doing it and you were not able to join. Sorry, brain not in existence. Okay, so we have Xenia. We have Sarita kind of being a little bit self-aware about the situation of the Fae. The servants of yore still perform such wondrous tricks while the humans who were once their masters can no longer reclaim the former glory. Because this to me is like the ice sculptures and everything, this magic, you know, this beautiful stuff. It's an ability of the Fae, it's a creation of the Fae. The humans who were once their masters can no longer reclaim their former glory. Excuse me, what does she mean by that? A friend was already playing to start on her stream and she was like, wait, that means you won't be here, just play with me. Then I was too busy. So she started without me. The other two had already played it. Oh, got you. Okay. I'll start from the beginning whenever I play. Okay, great. Sorry, I got concerned. I got concerned for a moment. Guys, help. Help me. Help me, I don't understand. Who were the humans that were once their masters? Is starting at Act 3 not advised? You can sure try. You can sure try to start at the Yeah. Not cry music. Okay, well, I don't know what she means by that, so I'm just gonna move on. It was here that the young apprentice, following the silver-haired researcher into the shadows of the world, beheld the ruins of a once resplendent golden civilization laid waste by devastation. Cause like there's just so many people. There's so many people because there's Hyperborea, and Hyperborea created the Fae with the technology of the angels, or the angels created the Fae. There's so many groups of people. Like an FGO kind of servant and a human can no longer extract their full power. Or is she just saying the civilization is dead? I don't know. Okay, I'm looking it up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. It's something like the first angel created them from moonlight and beast. Right, there's like bones. Somewhere. My god, I'm gonna have... Not cry nostalgia is gonna be so painful, you guys. It was so good, I just know it's gonna hurt so much. The Fae were created by the artisans of Hyperborea using forbidden methods that were taught to them by Quasar. Okay, so the first thing I said is correct. Ugh, okay. That makes more sense now. Alright, great. Moving on. Pale the ruins of once resplendent golden civilization lay waste by devastation. That's Hyperborea. The towers frozen in time and space mentioned, loomed like giants with shattered bodies, while the earth lay open as a weeping gash. It was a blow that the master of the heavens had struck, a wound congealed upon the world since days long past. I think this has been one of the most interesting streams I've ever been a part of. Hopefully interesting good. Hopefully interesting in a good way. I would hope. I would hope. Thank you for being here, Bard. Have a great night. Sleep well. Hold on, guys. No quickies. One moment, one moment. Okay. All dreams of freedom had been annihilated, extinguished as fast as snow beneath a scorching sun. A cruel reaping met every seed of rebellion before it could even sprout. Even so, the researcher who had witnessed it all pressed on through the ruins, seemingly oblivious to the danger, moving deftly, as if dancing across a tightrope on blades of ice. Are you not afraid? The path you walk, the path once trod upon by those before you, ended in nothing but destruction. Are you not afraid? The threshold you seek to cross is long shattered, and the stairs severed by the high heavens. The researcher who had witnessed it all. This is giving me flashbacks to something, and I can't remember what it is. I was locked in at first, but my ADHD brain couldn't stay locked in for long. We could also read this another day, if you guys want. We can wait. We can wait until, like, Saturday or something. I don't mind at all. If you guys would rather. I will probably absorb it better then as well. It is after midnight, which I did say was when I wanted to end. So we can... I just didn't expect the, I didn't expect the, dottore stuff to be that long. You know? I didn't expect there to be that much in those. But they really packed it in there. Yeah, why don't we can finish it another day, because then we'll all absorb it better. I'm very curious about who this Xenia girl is. What was it that I read that sounded like that? I'll have to rack my brain and figure it out later. We got mail. Whoa, official birthday. What? Why did she give us suspicious food? Girl. Oh dang, she's just not a great cook. Okay. How's it going? I think we're gonna stop for the night. I think we are going to stop. I don't think I have the juice left to finish the other set. What is she even saying? Who knows? Who even knows, man? I would say, what if I just didn't stream Wuwa on Friday and just stream Genshin again instead? But it's Cyberpunk collab, and I want to see that, and I also really want to just, like, get the 3.3 story done with. Plus, I am curious about the 3.3 story. Any and every occasion. The collab is Friday. It's the live stream. The live stream is Friday. Logic would crash out. I think Logic would crash out, yeah.
This realm is...
They might lose their mind. Just a little bit. Give me that. Whoa, I have 69 teapot coins? Heck yeah, very nice.
If you ever...
New Genshin code, you say? As in, how new? Daily check-in. Daily check-in. Today? I already got it. NMI20. Yeah, I already got it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. 2 codes today? Mine says... Apparently I redeemed it on... 2 days ago. That one. That you just sent. I redeemed that 2 days ago. I don't see... The 26th? I don't see one for...
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
26th.
Now, where's a good spot for a nap?
I don't know, man. That buddy of yours is really on the ball? Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's the best thing ever. My unnamed buddy. It's not a Primogem code. Why and why? Oh, I may not have that one yet. I mean, it'll get it for me anyways, but we'll see just because I'm feeling silly. Why does it feel like there's so many more settings here than normal? Oh, you can change whether it changes on the region? That's crazy. I didn't know you could do that. Yay! I didn't have that one. Great. Wow. Food and stuff. Nice! Nice. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm... Quick strongbox!
It's you.
Okay, no,
Did
not you.
happen?
Hi, I love you so much. Have a nice day.
If you encounter a
Quick strongbox, just in case anything crazy happens on stream. Cause I'm gonna need to farm some pieces tomorrow. Ew. 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 God. They hate me. They hate me. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. My time is yet to come. Alrighty, my friends. Well, we did a lot of reading today. I think we made some fantastic progress. The angel stuff was really interesting, but my favorite was definitely the definitely the medical records, man. That was very good. And I might have to go over them again. I kind of want to go over all of this again. Especially the angel stuff, because I feel like I didn't. I wrote down a lot for the flower and then like one sentence for everything else. So, okay, who can I read? Let's see. Pantaloon did what Dottore's girlfriend couldn't do. True and real. Yes. He somehow made him lock in. Oh, jeez. God of War. Should we raid Rin? Rin's streaming Genshin right now. Oh, Rin's doing the Archon quest. Rin is playing the Archon quest. Let's go raid her. Yes! Let's do it! Rin is a win. Okay. Alright, well, I'll see you guys on... I'll see you on Friday. I think I have a stream scheduled for noon on Friday. It's in the Discord, though. You'll see it in there. So if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. My schedule's there. You'll only find it there. Lauren Lodge. Wow. That's crazy. Guess what we didn't do today? Lodge. Oh, nice! Oh, you'll also find the schedule right there as well in chat, because Oracle's so awesome and amazing and so... Listen. It's fine. And then, what are we doing on Friday? Woowa. We're doing Woowa on Friday. There's a live stream on Friday for Woowa. The Cyberpunk collab is in the live stream, so we can all look at Lucy and go ooh and ah because Lucy's so beautiful. And then we're finishing the Denia segue. Then more Genshin will be happening Saturday night and Sunday, in which we will be doing a myriad of things. But first things first is finishing the lore reading. So. Not me ruining the exclusivity. No, you're good. You're so fine. On the Discord, you'll find it on a really cute graphic that's green, and there's an emote on it and little stars and stuff and fun fonts. So if you want to see it like that, then you can look on the Discord. Don't call her Lucy, then I'll have to pull her. That's her name. That's her name, Oracle. That's her actual name. I don't know what you want from me. Oh my gosh, Rin is like going towards the end. Doesn't she have a full name? Oh, you're thinking about Lucilla. I'm talking about Lucy Cyberpunk Edgerunners. It is a little unfortunate that they're very similar, and I really think that they should have thought of that before they named Lucilla. But it's okay. It's fine. They can suffer with the confusion. Rin is about to... Rin is currently going through Dottore's labyrinth before finding Dottore, so... Okay, guys. Y'all have a good time. Y'all have so much fun. We're about to go jump scare Rin in the stressful part. Make sure you copy your raid messages. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving me all your thoughts on the lore. And I look forward to more reading with you all. So remember to take care of yourselves, get some rest, and remember to stay hydrated, okay? All right. Bye-bye. Bye, have fun. Sleep well.